that too last time when I went live. Howdy, y'all.
Hello.
I was just telling Steph all about my neighbors and the cuckoo bananas that happens.
Hey, you know,
on this 5-mile stretch I live on out in the middle of nowhere.
gotta love it.
Mm-hmm. This is crooked. I'm like, I know it's crooked, but like, I know it's crooked the other way. Maybe I should have just left.
Can never win. My camera is... Am I crooked? Maybe ever so slightly. My camera looks like when I'm looking at it, very crooked.
It is the side with the bookshelf is lower.
Yeah, like this needs to go up. I'm afraid to screw with it because it was like being all goofy.
The side with the bookshelf is lower.
Okay. So tilted. Yeah. It is ever so slightly, but I'm afraid to mess with it.
I wouldn't have said anything. Like,
it's been that way forever. Just is what it is. I'm a little crooked. It's fine.
So what are you listening to?
I don't know. Everything I was reading today, I was reading physically. I read a little bit more of Fucking Prejudice. I read those couple chapters of Greenlight, and then I read the next Try Not to Die book.
Yeah, I saw that you were like busting through them. I'm like, I'm really hoping that you do not get yourself in a slump.
I am so far enjoying my reading, but like I need to listen to something tonight so I can work on this diamond painting.
I'm organizing this, and then I ended up not working on my Michael Myers the other night when we watched the last one for the month, so I'm going to finish this up hopefully tonight.
You are much further than I am.
And then
I didn't work on it though either.
And then yeah, so that is my plan, is to finish kitting up the diamonds into my diamond holder. Do that. I'm listening to The Girl on the Leaves. It's a true crime book. How familiar are you with true crime? Not at all.
I mean, I know a lot about a few things, but not a lot of things.
So I think it was Ohio. I don't know. I'm listening to it, so I'm pretty sure it's Ohio. But there was this guy who's like obsessed with trees, and he ends up unaliving 2 people and then abducting and attacking another one. Anyway, and then when the police go to like investigate his house, it's like waist high with like dead leaves. Just like they just have to like go through all these leaves because he's like obsessed with trees. And she's like hidden in like the back room and it's like sleeping on like a bed of leaves that he abducted, and like the 2 ones that are not alive are like buried in the leaves. It's weird.
Interesting.
And I haven't read any Stephen King books ever.
I read the first 2 books of the Bill Hodges trilogy, and I read part of Salem's Lot, and then I was reading it like 4 or something, and then ran out of time, and then I never finished reading it, and so I need to go back and finish it.
Lily.
Starting my Riley Sager book. Ooh, oh, that's my favorite.
That's my favorite. Oh, you're in for it. You're in for fun times. Oh my gosh, it's so good. I love it.
Although this one gets a lot of hate, and I don't know why, because it was absolutely my favorite.
It does.
By far.
I love that one. Oh my goodness. And I've read a lot. I need to read Middle of the Night still, but I'm about a zillion people away from getting it from the library. Audiobook.
I'm like slowly moving up in line, but I think
Doll's House by Lisa Unger. For now,
I'm 12th in line now. I started 93rd.
Let me see what mine says. So excited to start it. Yes, you are going to love it.
I feel that. It's been a long week.
Let's see. Holds. Wait, where is it? Did it get canceled? Oh, I will be crap. Do I have it somewhere else? Is that what's happening? What is happening right now?
My hold for Too Hot to Handle by Tessa Bailey did come in, so I might listen to that. But I also have the audiobook for That Sick Love, so I could also listen to that.
Oh, I do still have to hold. Whew. Oh my gosh, I just got so scared. Let's see. I'm 78th in line.
Oh,
but there's
boy.
14. My library has 14 copies, so
Didn't look how many mine had. Mine only has 8 copies in use. You know, for living in such a big city, my library really sucks when it comes to new books.
My library does pretty decent because I still have the one from Washington. But yeah, so why did I not see it anywhere on here? Oh, because it didn't scroll down far enough. Wait. Oh, there's 2. There's another one where I'm 44th in line and there's 14 copies. And there's another one where I'm 78. So I guess we'll see which one happens first. That's interesting. Oh, because this one's a physical one. Well, I don't want that.
Nope, cancel that.
Cancel that hold. Well, luckily that's the one where I was further away. The other one says 6 weeks.
So you already own a physical copy, don't you?
I do, yeah. It's over in front of the piano.
Yeah, I think I'll just listen to this Tessa Bailey book because it won't require any brain power. It's just basically smut, I assume, knowing Tessa Bailey.
We need to renew library book tomorrow. I have 300 pages to go. Whew.
Yep.
My
library too always has a wait for like everything, so I can never renew anything. Like if I don't read it while I have it checked out, I just have to bring it back and wait in line for months again.
That's really if mine are newer ones, but there's a lot of books that I read that aren't newer ones that I don't have people who are waiting. Oh, guess what book I have? Beneath the Trees Where Nobody Sees.
Ooh. That one is cute. That's really quick though. It's only like it's not only a graphic novel, it's also only like 30 pages.
Yeah, I'm excited to read it.
Read it in like 15 minutes, but I just can't get over how cute and like unassuming they are, but then the story is so dark.
Mm-hmm. Don't mind me, everybody. I am just checking on my chickens.
Poor little babies.
Did I show you the picture? Yeah, I did show you that picture. Never mind.
They go into their coop soonish, though, don't they?
They do, yeah. It's getting darker. Probably like half an hour, and I'll go put them in there. And then I won't have to worry about them until tomorrow.
Poor babies.
I know. The dog stays outside most of the day with them now. And then we're getting a German Shepherd here in about a month around Thanksgiving. My neighbor's daughter's coming. She raises AKC registered German Shepherds. And she has one that is like the runt. It's a girl. She's like the runt, and she gets like beat up by the other ones. And so she's trying to find a home for her. So she's going to give her to us. And since Lyric's also a little pushover, they should get along just fine.
Right? I always wanted a German Shepherd.
And
It
she's
gets
all
so
black.
big though, and we just haven't had a yard big enough.
She is very small. She's like the size of Lyric.
Well, she won't always be the size of Lyric, I assume.
She's over a year old now.
Oh, she's real tiny then.
She's tiny, which is why she keeps getting beat up by the other dogs.
Poor thing. Yeah, they are. My neighbors growing up used to breed them as well, and they were always so cute. I loved when they had the puppies because I would like just jump over the fence and go play with them.
As long as she doesn't kill my chickens, she could protect my chickens.
Yeah.
Like Lyric.
Has she been around livestock at all or anything?
She's been around kittens and stuff, so
if she doesn't kill them, it's probably fine.
Yeah, she's been around kittens and puppies and things, so hopefully, I don't know. I'll have to introduce her slowly, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like Lyric had never
figure it out.
Yeah, Lyric had never been around a chicken, and even sometimes he looks at him and licks his little lips, and I'm like, "Excuse me."
Those are your friends, sir.
Like, those chickens are friends, not food.
That's funny. Our older dog, she's part German short-haired pointer, so she's a hunting dog, and she used to, when she was younger and would just chase the cats around all day long, just torture them.
Mm-hmm. Lyric, because he's the Australian cattle dog, he likes to herd. So, like, he goes in circles around us, and then he likes to go in circles around the chickens, which then in turn means that he goes around stuff in the yard. So, like, he goes around the stump and gets his little, like, lead, because he has a really long, like, tie out. Mm-hmm. And he, like, gets it caught on the stump, and then he gets it caught on the old propane thing in the back that's, like, decommissioned. And I'm like, there was one time I went out there, he had his lead wrapped 3 times around my hibiscus bush out front.
Look.
I don't know.
It's just a dog thing to do, to walk around things. My dad, like, our yard here is completely fenced in, so, like, we don't need to put them on a lead. But my dad's dog will constantly wrap herself around the tree in their backyard because there's, like, just this one big tree in the center of the yard. And then she'll cry because she's, like, stuck.
Yep.
Like, just go the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Turn around. Go back.
I kind of think when he wrapped himself around 3 times, he was trying to undo it, but he kept going the same way and he just kept making worse. But yeah, he'll just sit there and bark. Oh, Lyric. My one chicken is so funny, though. She literally comes up every morning and stands on the railing of the porch and just, like, does her, like, bark, 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 bark thing until I go out there, pick her up, bring her inside, put her in the infirmary box. She lays her egg, and then she does it again to go back outside.
She just wants to feel safe to lay her egg, I guess.
Yeah, she just wants to feel safe to lay her egg, I guess.
I mean, if you were going to lay an egg, would you not also want to feel safe?
I guess. I don't know where the rest of them lay them. I think that they lay them under the house, and I think that the possum eats them.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Such is life, I guess. If you kept them, like, in by their coop longer or later in the morning, would they maybe, or are they just waiting to leave to go lay it?
Sometimes we do that, and we do get them in the coop, but there's a lot more bugs and stuff under the house, which is why we put them under there. And, like, there was one day where, like, we're in the house and we just hear, like, a bunch of commotion under the house, and Jake goes outside and looks, and one of them has a lizard, And 3 of the other ones are chasing it around trying to get the lizard so they
Chaos over a lizard.
That's where all of the commotion was coming from, was them all trying to want to eat the one single lizard, and I'm like I saw them go after a frog, rip an arm off, and then just, like, let it go, and I'm like, "How rude!"
Just let it go then? Don't even finish it off?
No.
That's kind of mean.
Yeah.
Chickens are ruthless.
They are. My mini dinosaur's out there. I just want to make sure the fox doesn't get him again, though. It's my fear.
Lyric should at least bark if it comes in the yard, shouldn't he?
Not if he's inside.
I mean, he knew that possum was on your porch.
Yeah, that's on the porch, not in the yard. He
and the
hates
chickens
when that
don't get all upset.
I mean, I'll hear him squawk, but like that's
Not
how I saw it.
early enough.
That's how I saw it earlier today. I was like, "What are you yelling about?" Yeah.
Poor babies.
Yep.
All right. Well, shall we do a sprint?
We shall.
I was thinking of maybe just doing a banner this time instead of a timer.
Okay.
What time do we want to come back? Let's say on the hour?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good. Because at some point during this, I'm gonna go let put the chickens away.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna start my diamond painting and see how far I can get because I'd really like to get this thing done.
Yeah. You're doing the ghost one, right?
Yeah, I just have like this little corner left.
Yeah, that's not much at all.
But
all right.
We'll see.
Talk to you in 40-ish minutes.
Sounds good. All right. How did we do? I got about 18% into Too Hot to Handle and made some decent progress on my diamond painting.
I am some amount into The Girl on the Leaves. I have 3 hours left. There's no percent because it's on every end. So
I don't know why Everand and Audible do that. Like,
I don't know.
it's just kind of nice to have some sort of idea of where you are.
I think it looks like it's about a quarter of the way through looking at the time thing going across. So I don't know. Oh man, there were 2 murders and I didn't even hold up my sign. I don't even know where my sign is.
Rip.
Hi, Kenny. You being sweet cheeks.
How could you lose your There's Been a Murder sign?
I don't know. I don't know where the notebook is that I had it drawn in. It's around somewhere. Are you liking your book?
I don't know. It's kind of weird so far. Like, this dude just meets her and is like already infatuated with her and about to kiss her, and they've like met for a whopping like 5 minutes. Like, slow your roll, bro.
Them hormones, they're getting him.
Like, she didn't even act interested at all. Like, slow down, dude.
Is it too hot for you to handle?
Well, there hasn't really been anything hot yet. He also owns a bar, and it is called it's not called Liquor Hole, it's called Lick Her Hole.
Like, it wasn't even punny?
No, it was punny. But like,
But
it would have I would have preferred it have been like liquor, like the word liquor, not the words like her.
Interesting.
Like, you're a grown ass adult, and that's what you named your bar.
People, I don't know. Guys.
Come out. Do better. Like, I get it. It's funny, but like, this is your business.
Well, you know what kind of people you're attracting with that, I guess.
Yep. It's also like this super small town in the middle of nowhere. So like,
which just makes it worse. Like, you think that would keep people away?
I guess if it's the only thing in town to do.
I guess. I don't know.
But he's like the town man whore. So he's excited to have a woman that like doesn't know that about him.
All of a sudden it's making sense as to why he named it that and why he wants to kiss her right after he met her for 5 minutes. These things are starting to make me understand.
It's been a time. A weird time, but a time.
These have so much static in them.
I was having that issue with this ghost one. Like, some of these diamonds, I can't even get out of the little tubes. Like, they're so staticky, they just stick in the tube.
Yeah, these are like crazy. I don't think I've ever had ones this bad before. Like, look at this. Like, it's upside down, and it's not that full.
Oh gosh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't get mine out of the tray half the time either. Like they just static cling to the tray too when I go to dump them back into the container.
Like, I know that some companies, like, they just have a lot of static in them, but, like, I don't remember, because this is the Dreamer Designs one. And, like, while I remember, like, them not lining up correctly, like, I didn't remember them having so much static.
Maybe just a weird batch.
Maybe, I don't know.
What the hell do I know?
Well, while we were sprinting, I was able to coop up my chickens.
Nice. So now they're safe from the foxes for the evening.
Gave Lottie a little snuggle.
Poor little baby.
Did you watch any more Ghosts?
I haven't watched anything.
Girl.
Have you seen how much I've read?
I know. I don't know that we could be besties, though. Look.
Like, I read an entire book in one sitting. Just, like, plopped down in bed last night and read an entire book.
What the F is up with it? Like, I don't even understand. There we go.
I wonder if you put, like, do you have, like, dryer sheets you can cut up and just put a little piece in each thing?
So I know that works, but I have such allergies to laundry stuff that we don't use them. Like, I just tried to
get, like, the free of everything ones.
That's what I have for the washing detergent, but the dryer ones still, like, whatever is on them, I don't even know. Like, I just end up getting hives, so I don't even know. And I don't know anything else that I can use to get rid of static. Like, I know things to gain it.
What about, well, if you're allergic to dryer sheets, I'm sure that, like, static cling spray probably isn't any better.
I don't have any of that anyway, but I'm
trying to think of
I mean, I guess I could probably go borrow a dryer sheet from Laura. Well, take a dryer sheet from my neighbor and wear gloves, maybe. But then, like, the smell will still make...
That's annoying, too.
Yeah. So, I'll just deal. I know that, like, you can leave the lids off, but, like, I don't want to risk spilling it. I have 4 cats.
Yeah,
and a crazy dog.
That would not... I could never do that in my house.
No.
It would be all over the floor within an hour.
I don't know if you can see her. Can you see her? Where's your little kitty? Oh, she's...
If she lifts her chin.
Oh. She's like, stop it, mother.
Luna's just snoring away back there.
Oh, yeah.
She's out.
I've been really good.
Talk about you. I'm sorry.
The dog and I have been really good the last couple weeks about staying away from the fire ants. Ugh. They're so annoying.
Ours finally went away for a while because they, like, aerated our yard and laid down the winter seed, and I think that got rid of some of them, or at least made them move for a while, but they're back again.
It became freezing for 2 days for you?
Yeah.
The whole 70 degrees?
And now it's, like, back to 100 degrees every day.
Oh, no. Ours is back super hot, too. I'm like, dude. I was so happy because I was able to, like, turn off the air conditioner and everything. It is supposed to rain next Wednesday. This Wednesday. And thunderstorm Thursday. So that's good, I guess. I wonder if it's
Must be nice. Our shows were back down into the mid-70s by Tuesday next week, but I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah. Kimmy, you being sweet cheeks? Are you being sweet cheeks? Yeah, look at the armpit. Look at that cat armpit. So cute. She's cute. This cat is too cute.
She's like, that's my armpit, Mom.
She had a seizure 2 days ago. Oh, baby girl. Yeah. Oh. It was a bad one, too.
Oh, poor baby.
Say hi. My name is Zucchini, and I am a chunk. Chunk, chunk.
She's like, can we not do
You know Mama loves you. Oh, it's my kitty. Boop, boop.
I like that she can be well behaved. I can't have my cats in the room if I'm diamond painting because they will just
they don't. They don't
throw it everywhere. Well, she's really tall or long too, so like he'll put his paws up here and like just reach up and drag shit off the desk onto the floor. He doesn't even have to come up to cause chaos.
That's cute. That's
like I can be at our island cooking, and he can reach up there and like paw and drag stuff.
Mikey can do that too. He's really big. He's a big kitty.
I'm like,
that's
bro,
cute.
Can you not?
Oh, my son. Big kitty. I'm so ready for next month I'm doing like the cryptid readathon, and like I ended up reading the Jersey Devil because it was gonna get off of every end.
I did see that it's on Hoopla, so I wasn't rushing to read it because I saw that I could still read it whenever through that.
Yeah, there's another one called what's it called?
I do have some plans to read some cryptid books. I don't know really that they fit the prompts of the cryptid readathon, but I thought in the spirit of it, I would just read some cryptid books.
I can guarantee to you that they will count. Oh, Fantastic Land. Oh, I want to listen to that. Hold on. What was it? Oh, the Montauk Monster. I will say that dramatized thing, the music is so loud. Like sometimes you can barely hear the narrator because like the music in the background's so loud. Like I was like sitting there like, what is happening right now? I can't understand. But there's a lot of murder in it.
Well, that's okay. I'm here for it. So I plan on reading The Squonk and the Horned Beast and The Jersey Devil and Love and Other Conspiracies. And then I plan on reading Into the Drowning Deep if I can get to it, but it's really long, so that one's TBD. And then I found one called A Death in Door County, which when I lived in Wisconsin, we vacationed in Door County every summer. So I'm so excited to read that in hopes that I can like pick out places and things mentioned.
I have that as one that I want to read too. So hold on. I was trying to find the prompts real quick. There's only 3 or 4.
I remember reading the prompts when I first watched the video, but then like I couldn't remember what they were when I was picking books, and I was like, whatever, I'm just gonna read what I want anyway and screw the prompts.
Basically every book will count. So 1 is read a book featuring your favorite cryptid. 2 is read a book featuring a cryptid you would not like to run into alone in the dark, which is like every cryptid ever. And then 3 is read a water-based cryptid like a sea serpent, mermaid, giant squid, nessie, etc., etc. And then 4, the last one, is read a book featuring a forest-dwelling cryptid. So literally every single one.
Yeah.
Except for maybe the Nightcrawler.
I have two water-based ones. The Death in Door County is a water one, but I don't know what cryptid it is. It just says it's
water
lake
based.
monster. And then Into the Drowning Deep, obviously.
That one's really good. I think that you would like it if you read it.
I'm not excited about it, but I feel like I will probably end up liking it. I just in my mind, I'm just like, ugh, mermaids, Selkie. I don't know if I care, but I know I'm gonna like it.
Do you want me to give you a slight spoiler that might help?
Sure.
They're sirens, not mermaids.
I don't. It's all the same shit to me.
That doesn't help.
I just don't care about any. I know they're different, but in my mind, I just don't care. They're all the same shit.
They communicate with sign language.
They also murder people, like a lot of other things, and people. Yeah. But I just don't care. I don't know, and my brain can't bring me to care.
Oh, I really think you'll like it. I can understand where you're coming from, but I really think you'll like it. But the fact that it is longer, it took me 2 goes to read the whole thing because I tried reading it and I got about halfway and then I had to read it and then I went and read it again and I loved it.
I have such an ambitious next month of reading too. My TBR game, I filmed that video, so it's ready to go up on Monday, I think, or whatever. But that was actually kind of nice. But then I did my TBR takedown video, enrolled for that. This game, it's not a game, whatever the hell you want to call it, is got me fucked up.
Yeah, but you have all month to read it, right?
Well, the video comes out in the middle of the month, so I don't have a whole month.
Oh, you have 2 weeks. That's enough for 5 books.
Well, see, the problem is it ended up being 6 books because of one of the books that it picked. Because it picked Empire of Storm, and I am tandem reading that with Tower of Dawn, and both of those books are over 700 pages.
See, that's where your problem is.
And then it also gave me Crave, which is over 600 pages. And then what else did it give me? Oh, the rest were fine. It was Sallow Bend, Incidents Around the House, and Too Hot to Handle, which those are all normal length books, so that's fine.
You'll have to let me know about Sallow Bend, but Incidents Around the House, that was a good one. I give it 4 stars.
I'm excited. I'm most excited for that one. Crave, I don't care about really. I just simply don't care, but I physically own it, and so I want to have read it.
Mm-hmm.
And if I hate it, then I'll just unhaul the rest. But I have all of them, so they're just sitting there.
Incidents Around the House I listened to when Jake was working late the other day, and so I was all spooky.
Yeah, I've heard really good things about that one, so I'm excited. I have no idea what to think of Sallow Bend. I haven't really heard anything about it.
Sallow Bend's the one with the carnival, right?
I don't know if it actually takes place in a carnival. I just know that the town has a carnival.
I think the very beginning does.
Yeah, but I don't think it's a big element of the book. I think the whatever happens at the carnival, and then that's it with the carnival.
Yeah, I think it's 2 or 3 chapters. I'm really interested in that one. I really like that one with the little horsies on the edges.
Yeah, it's a really cute addition. But did it really need to give me Empire of Storm? Which then immediately meant I also had to read Tower of Dawn. And not only that, I haven't really been liking the series. So I already don't want to read it. And now I have to read 2 big ass books.
I mean, you could always DNF it.
I could, but I feel like I should finish it. I know that the end of that series is supposed to be the best part of it, but damn, that's a lot of pages to get to the good stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I have a fantasy romance, or fantasy at least, on my TBR for next month, which is interesting for me.
I'm also gonna have to read a lot of fantasy romance in December. Bless you.
Thank you.
Because of something I got asked to participate in. So I need to decide what I want to read there. I thought about trying to do like the whole guild series, but I don't think that all the books have audiobooks yet. Because they had them, and then when she got traditionally published, they redid the audiobooks because I think she had to edit the books. So now they're re-releasing audiobooks, and I don't think they're all out yet. DNF, or just read the beginning, a bit of the middle, and then the last couple of chapters. I feel like I would miss a whole lot of important things in books that size if I did that, though.
What are you participating in December? Because we have our own thing in December, too.
We do. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it yet, because it hasn't been announced yet. I'll text it to you.
Okay.
I plan on doing my announcement video for our thing on the 25th, I think, is whatever that Monday is, right around there.
Of November?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Because that's December, January, right? And I feel like those prompts are general enough that, like...
Oh, yeah. They're super easy.
I can make them work with whatever I'm reading. I feel like you'd be able to fill in the blanks. I mean, I feel like there's enough spoilers on the internet that I could just watch a video and know what the hell happened.
Yeah.
We'll see. If I'm like really hating it, I don't know. Like, I enjoyed the first book, and then I didn't like the next couple. But then the last one I read kind of started turning around a little bit. So I don't know. I guess there's hope that it could be better, but I don't have a strong hope. We'll see what happens.
Ooh, I have a novella you could read next month.
Yeah. What'd it be?
It's about a Yeti.
I mean, I do love me a Yeti.
It comes out on the 4th. It's by this author. Her name is Michaela Wieland.
Oh, that's true. The one.
Hey, I'm not reading it till it comes out.
I'm definitely going to read it.
I'm not going to make... So, like, the way that the arcs are for it, you have to, like, allow a certain person, her PA, to, like, send stuff to your Kindle, and I'm not allowing anybody to send stuff to my Kindle.
She couldn't just do it through, like, BookFunnel or something normal like everybody else?
I mean, she could, but I don't know. My sister's a weirdo. So, I mean, like, I could have Kayla send it to me through something like that, but I don't know. I'm just going to wait. It comes out in a week. I'm not that worried about it.
Fair.
But it is a winter.
I'm excited to read it because it looks adorable.
I'm excited too. I hope that it is good. Because the last 2 pages of the Headless Horseman one made me want to cry.
I mean, I wasn't as upset by it as you were, but, like, I also didn't know what your ending was, so, like, I didn't have something to be disappointed about. But I didn't love the ending. so I could see where your disappointment is coming from.
Basically, like what did I decide? It was like the last 6 lines basically just weren't in it.
Yeah.
Like that was my ending. Like there is no need. There's no need. Ooh, just it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But now I'm scared for the Yeti one because of that. And then there's the Mothman one that she's doing a different one than the one that I want to write. Like it'll end up being like 5 pages long, but
Ugh, I don't know. I'm also planning on doing another 48-hour readathon next month. So like I'll be at the mercy of whatever the game gives me for that as well.
you should do that one where we do sprinting and we both do it together and we have to do the same prompt.
Okay.
And when I fall behind, you just go forward and I'll just catch up eventually. Or not.
Hopefully we don't get a game as bad as the one I got last month.
Because I have
earlier this month.
Yeah, I have mine recorded. I just haven't been able to edit it. What is outside? Is the possum?
Not the possum.
I don't see the possum. Because, I mean, you could still do your clips and stuff, you know, for the video.
Yeah, I'll just film all the rolls and then send it to you. I was going to do it what weekend? The 15th, 16th, and 17th. We're going to be my reading days.
It should be fine.
Probably not starting until later in the day on the 15th because I do work that day. So I'll start at like 3:30 when I clock out.
Well, you know, I have no life.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Maybe not. Maybe. G-Folk, are you still here or did you leave? He's coming to visit. I think he's going to be here that week.
Well, just let me know.
Okay. If not, it'll be the 1st, 2nd, 3rd. Oh, because I have something that weekend too. God damn it. November. I don't know. I'll figure out what date. But probably the 15th, 16th, 17th. Because I think, pretty sure he's going to be here the 10th through the 15th or 16th. But, like, I work anyway. So, like, I don't know. We'll see. Whatever.
These are so annoying. They're just exploding everywhere. Yep, they left. Told you. They only want to be here to try to take you away.
These probably got his daughter right now.
That card with the sleeping starfish or whatever it was so cute.
Isn't it adorable? I don't know what made them decide to change the art, but it's so damn cute.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to tell you about our new Lennyism from yesterday. So, you know my friend Lenny that came in here, the dumb one who couldn't spell Felicia?
Yeah.
So yesterday in Discord, so the boys just finally realized that polls are a thing, so they've just been doing non-stop stupid polls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like nonsense ones. Lenny comes in and he says, what the heck did he say? Hold on, let me find it. He said, what are these dumb poll things and why am I just seeing these now? But he spelled it P-O-L-E. Nate was like, polls and polls are not the same thing.
No.
I was like, stripper pole? Voting poll. And then someone did a poll and it was like polar pole, like spelled the two different ways.
I bet he selected P-O-L-E, huh?
Everyone did. And then someone else did a poll and it said, how do you camp? Hold a hole? Pull the pole or pull the pole?
Oh my.
Someone else said, isn't pull the pole a sword fight?
Yeah, I would say.
Like, they're just trolling him so hard.
I mean, he does it to himself.
Truly. Like, you can even see that it is spelled P-O-L-L.
Mm-hmm.
But now we've just made a channel in our Discord server that is labeled Lennyisms, and we just make fun of all the weird things Lenny says.
You know, we should do a channel in our Discord server about just random polls. So people could do like what book they should read, or if you could have either, would you rather have a black cat or a black bat? You know.
I'm down for random polls. Like, they can be fun, but especially when they're making fun of people.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, he does it to himself, so
Truly.
Gosh, these things are flying. They're flying.
How annoying.
I just want to get it done so I can be done.
You're not even going to work on it tonight, though? You're going to work on your Michael one?
No, I'm gonna work on the Michael Myers one. When I finish putting, like, I'm gonna kit this up and then I'm gonna work on the Michael Myers one, but I want this one together for when I do want to work on it.
Oh. I feel like once I finish this ghost one, I will get through my other diamond paintings so much quicker, but like this one is so big, I can't work on it in bed. I barely have room at my desk. Like,
yeah. Yep.
And that's when I work on my diamond paintings, is like at night sitting in bed, like listening to an audiobook or whatever. Like,
my husband made me, he took a palette and like a thin piece of like particle board and then one of those like cut mats, like those art cut mats, and he built me in like half an hour a table that was big enough to put my diamond painting on and be able to work on it while sitting in the specific chair that I used to have. I'd be able to pull it right up over the arms of the chair, like right in front of my.
Nice.
It was great.
Yeah, I just use like one of those like lap desk things in bed, and like they're so small that like this big ass thing, like I can get it on there and do it, but it keeps sliding off, so I have to like always have like an elbow on it trying to like get more diamonds, and it's a mess.
You could always tape it down with some washi.
I probably could, but I doubt it would stay because the animals flop about. They're always pulling it. The cats try and like lay under that table, and then they use it as like a curtain.
Yeah.
It's just a mess.
That's cute.
So I just need to get this damn thing done so that I can move on with my life and never again buy big diamond painting, because clearly they're not for me.
We should have swapped. That way you could have done this one.
Yeah, I could have had that one done in like 2 days. Because like my little ones I can work on like during my workday and stuff, because I can have them at my desk, and like it doesn't, like this one I have at my desk right now, my keyboard's completely covered. If I needed to type something, I have to like roll this thing up and get it out of the way.
Yeah, that's mine's half rolled up all the time when I'm working on it, because I only do the really big ones.
It just ain't for me. Though I am really liking it. It's super cute.
I need my husband to build me another table for this house, because we got rid of that one when we moved, because it was literally just made out of a pallet. And like we have a new couch and stuff. We didn't keep any of our furniture. So I need him to build me a new one. So I can sit and watch TV on the other TV and not this one on this hard pew where my back hurts and my butt hurts. And
needs to make you or you could make a little cushion for your butt.
I have one of the pew cushions, and then I have a blanket, and I have a pillow, and it still is hard.
I need one of those like purple chair cushion things.
Or just not use a pew.
Well, that too.
I just like all the storage and the fact that my cat can lay right here. Yeah.
That's like, I don't have my desk is big too, but like I don't have enough room at it that like the thing that my diamonds are in, it's like on a table next to me because there's no room on my desk for it.
Mine are right here, so. But I have this whole thing is. I could barely do fingertip to fingertip, so it's roughly 5.
I can't even reach my table. I have a big ass desk. It's just not big enough for all this nonsense. Well, like, because I have my PC right here, but then like I have my work laptop right over here, and like there's just a lot of things.
I have my little like diamond painting kit thing there, my mini vending machine, my like pens, my container of chicken feathers. Look at those chicken.
They're so cute.
Yeah.
I love the color.
And then just like random, my tape, my stapler, my Lego camera. Yes.
Yeah, and just I'd have a lot more room if I didn't have my PC up here, but it's pretty and it's built in such a way that it's meant to be a display piece.
Yeah.
It's like it's got all the fancy lights and like this cool anime backplate, and like it's meant to be seen. So putting it on the floor doesn't seem right.
Yeah, both of our PCs, they light up. They're both red. I don't know why both got red, but. And then my keyboard lights up, and then my mouse lights up.
Yeah, I got
all my WoW stuff. I don't play WoW anymore.
That's okay. I never got super into WoW. I have played it like on and off, but I never like had a phase where like it was my game.
I love WoW, and I usually start wanting to play it every spring. And then by the end of summer, I'm like, okay, I'm done. And then I start wanting to play it again in the spring because I love the Easter events because you can go and like find Easter eggs all over the like world and stuff.
That's neat. I didn't know they did that.
Mm-hmm.
I've clearly never played during an Easter event. I just kind of play whenever someone asks me to. They're like, I'm thinking of getting back into WoW, want to play? And then we all play for like a week and then never touched again.
I love WoW. It makes me sad sometimes that I don't play it as much anymore or ever anymore. I haven't even played Fortnite in like 2 months. And right now it's Fortnitemares, and I should go on there and play it, but
They even have what's his name? Saw guy. Billy? Is that his name?
Yeah. Billy the Puppet?
Yeah.
But I don't like playing by myself.
I haven't played it either.
And like I make friends and then they stop playing, and then I make more friends and then they stop playing, and so I'm just like, I just don't even want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it anymore.
I just haven't really been in the mood for games lately.
Except for a trading card game.
Yeah, and even that, like, I haven't really been playing all that much, and when I do play it, I just like kind of turn it on and let the store run and then order some crap at the end of the day and then let the store run. Because, like, I'm at the point right now where there's not, besides opening cards, I don't have much left to achieve besides, like, hitting store level 100, which takes forever.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm at, like, level 72 or 3 or something. So I still have a long ways to go because it normally takes like, I don't know, around 5 to 6 business days to get me up the next level if I'm not opening cards.
Yeah.
But I also finally just said screw it and set up my store in such a manner that like is just made for leveling, not for aesthetics.
Where you are only selling the one kind of cards?
So that method doesn't work anymore because their last update, they changed the way customers work. So yes, kind of still, but I'm also selling 7 other items. I just only have one shelf of each of those items.
Mm.
And then everything else is the one box. But like the min-maxers have like figured out a way. So you still just use 3 of those black shelves. You use your 4 highest profit items that, or 8. So you need 8 items in your shop basically. And then you just line up the warehouse shelves at the front of your store so people can't go into most of your shop even though you've unlocked it all. So they all stay right at the front by those 3 shelves and they get in and out as quick as possible. So I'm getting like close to 200 customers a day where before I was getting like 120.
I'm assuming you don't have any card tables then.
No. Got a whole lot of nothing. But I'm getting like 10,000 XP a day doing not even opening card packs. Which is needed when you need like 70,000 XP to level up.
Yeah.
But I also am getting a ridiculous amount of money. So like I have over $1 million in the game right now and nothing to spend it on.
I mean, that's a good problem to have.
Yeah, now if only I could just buy all the fancy ghost cards.
Yeah, right.
Having to open packs. So I do need to focus on opening card packs again to get the 2,500 different cards or whatever that achievement is.
Mm-hmm. All those cute little ghosties. What's your current most expensive card?
That one I put in Discord, whatever that was.
Hmm.
I don't remember. It's like 12,000 or something, right? I think so.
Something like that, yeah.
You're good back there. You know, if you
Yeah.
stopped licking the blanket, you wouldn't choke.
I was like, I can hear that too.
She just sits there and licks the blanket and gets all this fuzz in her mouth and then chokes on it. Like a
That's my
dumbass.
dog. My dog likes to go outside and eat grass until he throws up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
She
like,
does that. They both do
I'm like,
that.
maybe just don't eat that much grass or any grass.
Just a thought. You know, people say dogs are smart, but sometimes I wonder.
All right. Well, do we want to do another sprint? How long were you wanting to sprint for?
Yeah. I have no life, so I have nothing going on this evening. So up to you. Whenever you want to go to bed.
I have pretty open, except for when Jake comes home, I'm going to make waffles.
Ooh,
But
sounds
that,
good.
I mean, I'll just do during a sprint. Like, it's not a big deal.
I want pizza rolls. Been craving pizza rolls. It's a really random thing to want, but it's what I want.
We had Popeyes yesterday. It was so delicious.
Ooh.
And then the neighbor gave us this like big bag of like Tootsie Rolls. Oh, I love Tootsie Rolls.
They are good. Shall we sprint until
30?
30? Yeah. Add that. Perfect. Alrighty.
All
Get
right.
some more reading done. Alrighty. How did everybody do? I got to 37% in my book. Oh,
I have 2 hours 15 left, or 16 left.
not bad. I assume you already left, but you're welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Hey. Oh, you're good. Rude. Roast your own family members' poems.
Depends on the family member.
I suppose that's true.
Oh, man.
I finished like a third of the little chunk of my diamond painting I had left.
I finished prepping my kit, and then I just started working on the Michael Myers.
Nice.
Carissa just started the Jasad Air. That copy you got is so pretty.
Oh, yes, I was just looking at that. I have no idea what the book's about, but it's beautiful.
I'm so excited to get this diamond painting done. Add it to my Scream one.
I'm hoping this last little like chunk I have goes quick because it's like very much all the same colors. Like it's just rows and rows of the same color.
I bet it will.
Where everything else was very like sporadic.
Yeah.
What are you working on, Jenny? You said Michael Myers?
Yeah, I'm finishing up Michael Myers. I was looking at the ones that I have left of the ones. So we have It, Freddy, and then I have the one with a whole bunch of them, which is probably the one I'll work on next.
It's romantasy with enemies to lovers and trials. I mean, I might like it then. I love enemies to lovers, and I love games with trials. Games? Not games. Books. I'm tired, apparently. Hey, Kristen. What are you up to this evening?
I'm not a big fantasy romance person, but I was watching. Who was I watching? Part of it was your video, but I was watching somebody else's, and it made me want to go back and read some of the like YA fan row, which I think is where I prefer. I don't know.
It's where I used to prefer, and now all of a sudden I don't like it anymore.
I think I just like it simpler if I'm going to read fantasy romance. Like,
I want light plot. I don't like when it gets overly political.
I don't know. I don't know. I just because like I like the funny, goofy, like shorter ones. You know, like the ones that we read recently, like Dreadful, and there was the other one.
Have you read any of the Holly Renee ones?
What ones are hers?
The Veiled Kingdom, and then the something stars. What is it called?
I own the Veiled Kingdom. I got it from
The Kingdom of Stars and Shadows. That's like a series, but I think they're all novellas. I don't think any of them are like full length. But I absolutely loved the Veiled Kingdom. Like, I devoured that book. It's just a fun, smutty, silly, good time. Like, it's not all that serious, but
Did you
he's
like the
like a
second
shadow
one?
daddy, and that one is pretty good. And I want to read A Kingdom of Stars and Shadows, like that series, because I think I'll like them too. And I still need to read her new one, the sequel to The Veiled Kingdom, The Hunted Heir, I think it's called. Right now, I love the banter between her and her friends. I love some good banter in books. Just got off Bee's first member live, and I started Such Sharp Teeth by Rachel Harrison. Ooh. I'm excited to see what you think about that one. I've heard nothing but great things about Rachel Harrison's books, but I've never read any of them. I'm the opposite. I want slow burn and give me the fantasy. I'm okay with slow burn. I just like, if I'm reading a romance, I want romance to be the point. If I'm reading a fantasy, I want fantasy to be the point.
Her next comment reminds me of the Ravenhood, the flock.
It's definitely not full length. That thing's tiny. But I'm all for getting her off with the spine of a book.
Have you read Flock?
Mm-mm.
So everybody says that the Ravenhood books are so sad. I've only read the first one, but like I don't get it. But in it, it's not really a big spoiler, but it's like why choose, and one of them basically makes her read a spicy scene out to him while he is messing with her. It's cute.
Great.
It's cute.
The book deserved better.
But that's what that reminded me of. So I have the Bad Girls trilogy from
I haven't
Holly
read
Renee,
any of that one.
and then I have I cannot find either of them on my shelf from Sinners and Stardust. I must have put them somewhere else.
The Veiled Kingdom is like, it looks full length, but that thing read so quick. Like,
because I have the Veiled Kingdom too.
but why? It's an inanimate object.
So, Carissa, technically, the Ravenhood series is a dark romance, but it is like the lightest dark you will ever read. It's like lighter than Butcher and Blackbird and Lights Out and like all that stuff. Like it is like, the only reason it's dark romance is because basically there's like 3 of them and they're like part of a gang sort of thing. It's not even a real gang. It's just like, it's like a Robin Hood retelling almost. I don't know. You should read it though. I think you would like it. Supposedly it makes everybody cry. I didn't cry when I read the first one, and I haven't continued because it was just kind of boring.
I've not heard anything great about that series. I hear people talk about it, but I haven't heard anyone like obsess over it.
Oh, I hear people obsessed all the time, and that they like bawl to it. Like all I see is like TikToks and stuff of people just crying after reading it, and I'm like, I don't understand.
Look, people cry after everything.
Oh, you don't like Why Choose?
I mean, I like that in my own life. But yeah, in a book, give me all the wild. Give me the crazy. I'm here for it. I'm here for crazy.
I almost wonder if you would still like it because of the way it's done, though, Carissa. Like, it's not done to where, like, all 3 of them are together at the same time. That happens one time with 2 of them, and then they're like, nope, never again, essentially.
So they're just okay sharing her, but they're not in a relationship together.
Yeah, she basically, like, goes, like, one day with each of them, you know?
So kind of like a poly type relationship, kind of, sort of.
A polygamist relationship.
Yeah.
Polyamory is more where they're all together, but polygamy is where...
I think it just depends on the poly relationship.
I don't know, man. Look, I've tried Googling what the difference is, and I can't really see much.
No, that is the difference. But I think it really just like depends on the relationship.
Like the main thing that I saw was the difference was that, and then that polyamorous people don't say that they are married, where polygamists do. I don't know. I looked into it because, like, I like Sister Wives, okay? So I've been watching that.
I think it's interesting. It's not for me, but I think it's interesting.
No. Mm-hmm. I also like to learn a lot about like cults and things, and that's like a big thing in cults. Mm-hmm. Is that the leader dude has like a zillion wives?
No one could be better than him.
Well, who was it? Oh, never mind. That's a whole different. I'm not going into that, but yeah. Well, so there is a quote by Mark Twain. For anybody who hasn't watched Sister Wives, he went to Utah because he was interested in polygamy. So he went to Utah to like meet the polygamists and stuff. And he basically said in the quote that the girls are so homely and downtrodden looking that any man who will willingly marry one has done a great service to like his fellow man, blah blah blah, and that any man who chooses to marry more than one basically is like the greatest gift since sliced bread, sort of thing, because
wow,
he's willing to marry more than one of the homely downtrodden Mormon girls.
Interesting.
And that was back when Mormonism hadn't outlawed the they still all practiced it. Yeah, it was interesting.
Rude, yo. What was he pulling that like?
I don't know. Because have you seen him? He's just like.
That's what I'm like. Boy, what do you think you're gonna get?
Yeah. Also, like, I feel like he was from like what we would consider like a big city versus them in like more of the boonies, you know. It's like they're gonna look different. Like they're not gonna have the makeup and the clothes, and
because they don't need it, and they're doing real work.
Yeah, I don't know. The whole thing.
Any of them women could have probably kicked his ass.
Yeah, it was just so funny to me when they said that.
Hey, April. We're just talking about how these poor homely women could kick Mark Twain's ass.
Mm-hmm. Poor homely downtrodden Mormon women.
No sister wives for him.
No sister wives for him because he says that yeah, he wouldn't be able to do it. It's interesting.
An ass, yo.
I've heard that people who get the flu and COVID shot this year have been struggling.
I think it depends on who gives you the flu shot, honestly. Like, if they don't... I was going to say, if they don't rub it out, but that sounds wrong. After you get it, you need to, like, rub it and get it, like, out.
Yeah.
The, like, bubble. And then it hurts less.
It depends on... Yeah. There. One, it depends on who does it, because, like, our pharmacist, when I worked in the pharmacy, he heard... Every single person that he gave a vaccine to complained because of how, I don't know what he did, but every single one. But then any of them that like any of us girls did, they were just like, wow, really? You're already done? Even ones that were like afraid of needles and stuff.
Our pharmacist gave the best injections. Like, you didn't even feel it. Like, was like, did you even do anything? Like, had I not watched that needle go in, I wouldn't even know what happened.
I was told a couple of times, I was like, did you actually even give it to me? Like, there was people who came back, like, concerned that we just basically, like...
Pretended?
Squirted the vaccine somewhere else? I don't know, but they were like, I didn't feel bad. My arm didn't hurt. And it's just like,
sure. Sorry. Next time I'll just jab it in there.
I apologize it didn't make your arm hurt bad enough. But I don't know. Then I had other ones that were super excited.
The last time I got a COVID shot, though, I got so sick from it. Like, for a week straight, I had a fever. I was just, like, curled up in a ball wanting to die. I was like, never again. Like, this is worse than when I had COVID. Just, I'll take the COVID. Thank you. Obsessed with your ball launching? Oh, that's cute.
That's cute. Yeah, when I used to give them, people would just, they were like, because I had people who were like, I had a deaf patient who was like dead afraid of needles. And by the end, she was like, that's it, you're done? And I was like, yeah. She's like, I barely felt it. And I was like, I'm good. I'm glad.
Not really here to make it hurt, but, you know. I don't know. I think some people just maybe don't have the patience for it. I don't know what it is. Like,
he would give them really high up, like really high up
in their shoulder.
Almost, yeah. So like how, I don't know, were you ever a vaccinating tech?
Mm-hmm.
So like,
yeah. I always did it like here.
Yeah, how you're supposed to do like the triangle thing, right? But like he would do it like way up here to where like it's almost like he would get it in the joint.
Yeah, that would hurt then.
Which would cause problems and he could get sued for.
Kids are champs though. I mean, it really just depends on like who gives it and where they give it and how your body reacts. My biggest thing with shots is not only the arm hurting, but like with flu shots or COVID shots, I always feel so sick the next couple days afterwards.
April, just move your arm a lot. Like wiggle it. Like I know it's gonna hurt, but the more you can move it, the more it's going to like spread out,
move
faster.
Around. Yeah.
So like I always told people that like for the first hour or two that they needed to like move their arm as much as they could to help get it moving. Because I never rubbed anybody's arm, but I did tell them to move their arm as much as they could. I would recommend people, you don't want to ice it.
Ice it.
No.
Don't want to freeze your injection site. I
always recommended people get it in their dominant arm because they move their dominant arm more.
So my birth control is the shot, and like I always get it in my hip, and it's like the next morning always so much pain, like in my butt cheek, like trying to walk. Like, how do you work that out? Like, it's such a weird area, like your hip. It's not like I can just like stand up and kick my leg around.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put anything on it. I'd just make sure you're wiggling it about.
Don't lay on it tonight either if you can help it. Because if you lay on it, it's going to like kind of... I usually have to because the vaccine raises and becomes a hot spot.
Gotta rub it.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, but you're slowing down its movement out of your arm, so it's just staying there longer, and it's just going to hurt longer.
No, I know what you're talking about. No, like I get that too, but
yeah, a lot of people get that. It's not weird. It's just when you put ice on it, it stops the spread of it leaving you. So it like leaving that area. So it makes it to where it just hurts longer.
Yeah, you get that little raised thing when it's not spreading out. Like you just gotta rub it, move it around, get it going. Honestly, like I don't feel the shot in my, well, it's basically my ass. It's they call it your hip, but I got enough cushion back there. I don't feel it. Like getting it done doesn't hurt. It's just the next morning after sleeping and like not moving my leg around. It's always so rough.
You want to know what everybody says hurts the worst is tetanus. Anything with tetanus, Tdap, like anything with it. Also, shingles. I haven't had that, but like every single person I give that it hurts so bad. But if you got shingles, it's way worse.
Mm-hmm. I remember we used to just push this Shingrix. Yep. So hard at Walgreens.
Yeah, we would do it. They're like, you need to get this many vaccines in a day. I'm like, dude, we're already like busting out like so many prescriptions and stuff.
It's me and one pharmacist working. Sure, I'll stop every 5 minutes to give an injection.
We already had, because we had scheduled, like we had appointments, and we were already doing appointments every 5 minutes. It was bad. It was bad. So we're like one person, literally, that's all they could do.
Monkey 20 minutes into it, even when I Tylenol and drink electrolytes to pregame. Injections just kind of suck, and everyone's body handles them differently. Like that COVID one, I have never been sicker. Like that thing knocked me out. That COVID injection. It wasn't the first round of them they did, like when they first started doing it, where it was 2 shots. It was like the second round of it that they did after that, where it was just 1 injection. And nope. I had more than one person come in. There was, oh my gosh, and they, oh my god, I don't even understand, but they had gotten Pfizer, Moderna, and the J&J. Well, because you could only get what you could get.
No, they wanted all 3 manufacturers, so they got the 2 Moderna, the 2 Pfizer, and then
they did it purposefully.
Yeah, no, they got every single. I was like, bro, you have a problem. There's more than one person who did it. I was like, I don't even understand what you're doing right now.
I was at CVS. We can 5 people work in the pharmacy. A guy doing vaccines. Yeah, that's not bad at all. My pharmacy was small though, so most of the time it was just me and the pharmacist. So like if I had to stop and give a vaccine, that means my pharmacist had to stop what they were doing to like run the counter, fill the scripts, check the scripts, and that's not safe because you shouldn't be checking the same thing you're filling.
Yeah.
Like it was a mess.
Ours was a big one because like we were right by the hospital, like the emergency room and stuff. So like we had a halfway house, we had the prison, we had a couple other different things that like all went through us. So we were so busy. Like we would have like 6 people working and we would still be so behind. It was bad.
Yeah, we had a halfway house. We had a home for like messed up kids, and a lot of them had some severe medical issues, and the nurses that worked there would lose their prescriptions all the time, and like whatever. I'm sure they weren't losing them because a lot of them were on like controlled medications.
Oh yeah, of course.
So it was just ugh. But then we finally stopped taking state insurance. And then we were like, sorry, gotta go to Walmart. Bye.
We also had a methadone clinic right across the road. We had so much, like it was not a very safe place. Like we had armed security there.
Yeah, our store was in the hood. We got the front end of the store got robbed nonstop. Like a couple times a day, at least.
Like even with the armed security, we still had that. It was, oof. I'm just glad that I don't. Like it wouldn't be that bad here, but like there, it was so bad.
I have no interest in going back to retail pharmacy ever again.
Like I didn't mind it. Like I would do like like online pharmacy. You know, like where you fill it and you ship it out. I would do that. I love filling meds. I don't mind. I love typing. I didn't mind dealing with the insurance. Like my thing was just the people who would cuss you out and threaten you and stuff. That's what I had problems with
them losing their controlled medications was always your fault.
April is studying Grave Matter by Katrina Halley tonight.
Ooh, I saw that in your video today. It sounds really interesting. I need to try another one of her books because the one I read, I hated. And I feel like that's not the vast majority of people's opinions of her, so maybe I just read a bad book. I read like what's the one with the orange on it? Blood something. I don't know, it was a vampire one. It was bad. Real bad.
I don't know if I want to. So I've been wanting to read A Safe Place to Die, which is the second one for the Rack and Ruin. So Rust Colored Rain, the second book. But then this fantasy romance book that somebody mentioned that I was like, oh, that actually sounds interesting. Maybe I could get behind it. So like I kind of want to read it just because I never want to read fantasy romance.
Yeah, try it.
But I don't. But I want to read the zombie one.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell book it was. Was it Blood Orange? I don't think it was Blood Orange.
But then I also need to finish Try Not to Die at Grandma's House, and I want to read Beneath the Trees.
I don't think it was Blood Orange now that I'm talking about it. I'm trying to find... I mean, you can finish Beneath the Trees in like a minute.
1 minute?
One singular minute. It was not that one. It was... Why'd she write so many freaking books? I can't even find it on Goodreads. Oh, it was Black Sunshine. April. Black Sunshine. And I have not... that was bad. Especially the beginning was like, I was ready to DNF it. I gave it 3 stars in the end. The end definitely like picked up a bit, but like it was bad. So I'll Try Not to Die, Fantasyland. Do it. I just read the second one, Try Not to Die and Brightside. I read that earlier today. I didn't like it as much as the Grandma House one, but it was still fun. Okay, I haven't read Black Sunshine. Yeah, it was dumb. I don't. Just don't. Save yourself the time. I think I'm going to read that one in December, April.
I have that somewhere.
I think it was that one. It was for Crystal's thing.
What was it? Yeah, I have that somewhere.
I don't have.
I want to read Whispers of the Deep. I don't know.
I know everyone loves her books, but then like I read that one and I was like, what is wrong with everybody? This is just garbage.
So I just also want to kind of stay in my like horror and dark romance bubble, but at the same time, like I want to like read. I want to make myself read other stuff.
I like trying things. Doesn't normally go well, but I like trying.
So April asked what fantasy romance. It's Thief of Silver and Souls by Ava Chase.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
It's on KU. I don't know. I'll probably end up just reading my zombie
The
one.
cover's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a whole series?
I think there's like 5 of them? 4 of them?
Oops. 4? 4. But unless there's going to be more. There's 4 on Goodreads. You haven't read that one yet either?
Well, maybe instead of me reading it now, we can all do a buddy read in the November. So that way I can finish my zombie book or read my zombie book. I believe so. There was something about a sister. So it's something about like the magic system is like it's like a Robin Hood thing where like if you take so like somebody like wants money, right? You can like give somebody money, but at the same time like it takes money from somebody else. And so like she like steals like silverware and things from people, like money and valuable things and stuff so that she can like help poor people have money because it could just take those valuables from her. I don't know, dude. Okay.
It says she accidentally steals the soul of a dying noblewoman, and her ghost is demanding her to take up a quest that got the lady killed in the first place.
Oh, yeah. She basically gets like possessed by it. So like in her mind, she starts hearing, if I remember right, I don't know. I watched somebody read it. Like in her mind, she like hears them say all these things. I need to get to the second one in the zombie book. Yeah. So I want to read it. I really do. I probably will, but at the same time, I'm kind of sad because if I read it, I have to wait as long as I did for the second book for the third book.
Yeah, that second one just came out this year, right?
It just came out like a month ago. Queest. April says queest. Queest. I mean, I'm willing to give it a go. Like it sounded interesting when they were talking about it, but we all know I'm not the biggest fantasy romance person. So the fact that like I was interested, I'm like, I mean, I have a whole shelf of ones that sounded interesting to me, but
The problem is getting to them, because that's my problem.
it's not so much getting to them. It's like
making myself get to them.
Yeah, fantasy/fantasy romance for me is like,
You're cutting out
so
really
like
bad.
I am. No, don't say that.
Oh, now you're back.
It might have just
I
been
have no idea what you said.
It might have just been me pausing because sometimes I stop halfway through my sentences. But I think part of it is like fantasy romance is just really hard for me to like get into them because they just seem so like big and difficult. So like even nonfictions and stuff are easier for me than fantasy and fantasy romance.
I like my fantasy romance simple and spicy.
If you consider like some of the monster ones, like the barbarians, I like those ones, but I think those are more like sci-fi, you know?
Mm-hmm. But like it's basically the same thing. Like it's not our world. It's not Hoth. I love Ice Planet Barbarians. I want to continue that too. Too many books, not enough time.
I love the Ice Planet Barbarians. I need to work on the next one. I haven't gotten very far.
I have another novella I need to read. And we all know how I feel about that. It's only 40 pages, and I'm like, I just can't.
Hey, you know, when you get to the Yeti one, it's going to be a novella. But you gave her last novella 4 stars, so you never know.
Mm-hmm. It's doable. I just don't think a 40-page one is going to do anything but piss me off.
Certainly not the Darcy Coates ones. I told you those were super short. I warned you.
I know. What I needed to read it. Like, if there was any hope in me ever loving a short story collection, it was going to be written by her.
She has another one too.
Yeah, Ghost Camera, I think, right?
No, I haven't read that one, but I really want to read that one too. But no, it's called...
I know that one's a couple novellas.
Small
it's not
Horrors?
like one full story.
I think it's called Small Horrors.
That's the one we just read. Or that I just read.
Okay, maybe that's a different one. Let me go look. But all of her books have, well, most of her books have a short story at the end or two.
Yeah. Just finished Fear the Flames, 5 stars. I've heard good things about that. I need to film 2 videos and I don't wanna. I need to edit like 2 hours of footage for me reading that Try Not to Die book today. And I don't want to.
Pick up your toenail. 1:45.
Well, I probably won't like it. No, It's not even that I didn't like Small Horrors. I liked all of the stories. They just ended so abruptly that I wanted more. They felt like a really intense like prologue or like chapter 1 and then just stopped and gave me no more. No conclusion, no nothing. They just stopped.
I'm excited to read this one too, but I still need to read Small Horrors, but I'm excited for this one too. I'm excited for everything.
Too many things, not enough time. But green light. Oh my.
I hope it's good.
Do you know what it's about?
No, not necessarily, but I'm going to read it. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. You could tell everybody else. I'll plug my ears.
No, it's fine. I won't tell anyone else. But I didn't know what it was about either. And then I read the first couple chapters and was like, holy yo.
I've heard Jessie Small books are...
I'm excited to read. I have That Sick Love right here next to me waiting to be read too.
And then Hawk.
Quiet, Echo. But That Sick Love and Hawk both have audiobooks, but Greenlight does not. The big question is, will you read Halloween? I'll read Halloween on Halloween.
Is it about a peen that's hollow?
It's the new one from Holly Wilde. It's like a sentient object romance. He's here right now. How long is it? I mean, I know they're all pretty short, but like
is it 85
on pages. Get the
hell? Find it.
Yeah, it's on KU.
I can't find it.
HALLOWPEEN. Halloween.
Oh, it keeps changing it back to Halloween.
Oh, well, that'd be the issue. 85 pages of joy.
Oh my gosh, has a little skeleton or a little jack-o'-lantern as the... Oh my goodness. Fine, I'll add it to my list of things to read for on Halloween Day.
I mean, it's got to be better than the pumpkin spice latte one.
It says to curl up with candy and a pumpkin spice latte while you enjoy the autumnal delights of Halloween.
Have you read that pumpkin spice latte?
No.
Erotica?
No.
Oh, boy. I have never cringed so hard reading something.
Sentient Claws. Pushing Cushions is a new one by Vera Valentine. I haven't read that one yet. Banging My Birthday Bear. Caked? Cupped? Taken by my TBR? Wait, what?
Robo-gyno?
I'm alarmed.
Melt for me, daddy.
I've seen the deviled egg one before. Because I know about the chives. Laid by the Lynchtrap Monster.
I was just looking at it's like, what?
Airpeen.
Getting in the knickers of the nose man? What?
Carnival Monster just popped up. Oh, that's supposed to be a good one, isn't it?
April said the deviled egg one is great. What was the coffee one, though, April? What was that called?
Pollinated by the Plant Monster.
This woman writes some wild-ass books, yo.
Rubber Ducky Shifter Next Door.
Yeah, what is it called? Seduced by the... It's something about pumpkin spice lattes. Seduced by the... Maybe it's just by the pumpkin spice latte. Yeah. But that's not Holly Wild. That's someone else. She like erupts one out in the middle of the coffee shop and then gets banged by all the baristas over this pumpkin spice latte.
Interesting.
I feel like I read so many of these weird, like, little Halloween things last year when Hannah did that, like, Monster Mash bingo thing. Oh, there's also one called Pumpkin Spiced, a hot Java story. I didn't read that.
Interesting.
Oh, well, who knows? People write some weird shit, and I'm here for it.
Aw, the PSL was not sentient. Aw.
Yeah, it was not. But it was weird.
Poor April.
It's the weirdest fucking thing I've ever read. It was so cringy. She was like pouring it on herself. It's just weird.
I mean, I like pumpkin spice lattes, but not that much.
Dog, stop licking the blanket. Stop. I see you back there. I'm so excited.
April, you like reading monster romances. You should participate in the cryptid readathon next month and read cryptid romances. I'm going to. I have a Yeti one.
There's that whole series, the Mothman one. But I think the whole series is different cryptids.
There's a few of them. I Married a Mothman, that one by Regine Abel. I have that. It's sitting right up there. So that one will probably
was a different one. It was quite
Is it Velvet Wings?
No, the Mothman like shifted between like male and female depending on who it was doing.
But I'm gonna read I Married a Mothman. I'm gonna read. I want to commit myself to stuff the next 2 months, but maybe. I mean, the prompts are like so easy. Read your favorite cryptid. Read a cryptid that you wouldn't want to meet in the dark. Read a cryptid that is water-based, and then read a cryptid that lives in the forest.
Which is like all of them except the water-based ones.
Yeah, so like it's.
April, I know you read. Yes, Fap for the Mothman. That was it. What a book.
Yeah, I'm excited for all the cryptid books next month, which will not be the fantasy romance one, but if we all want to read it, we can do it as a buddy read on the Love and Horror Discord. I'll make a channel if anybody wants to read it with me.
I'm down.
I'm very going to be slow. You have to read it with your eyeballs.
There's no audiobook. I'm going to die.
Not that I know of. That's what I'm saying. That's why.
One video prepped. Yay.
Read it with my eyeballs.
That's what I should do this next sprint, is edit my damn video and not do this diamond painting anymore.
I will be going and making dinner. I was going to work on my diamond painting, but I need to go start on the waffles.
Nate brought me pizza rolls. I'll try. Is it going to be a 400 or more page book? I didn't look at the page count.
Let me see.
Waffles. That sounds so good. I hate pancakes, but I absolutely love waffles. I don't know why, but that's my stand.
Why doesn't it have Goodreads? Doesn't have a pages.
Does Amazon? Is it only a Kindle book? Is that why? Maybe it doesn't have real people pages? That's whatever. You know what I mean.
Oh, there is an audiobook. It is some amount of pages. You can try it.
Perfect. Some amount of pages.
Because now I'm scared of it even more than I already was.
Oh, it's big?
It's over 400 pages.
Oh, that's doable.
It's over 500 pages.
Is it under 600 pages?
Yes.
Well, you know.
It's 540.
What's another 600-page book to my TBR? Did you see how thick her books were?
Yeah.
They all big.
Well, Hawk isn't that big. You're tapping out. No, Kristen, you got to try it with me. Look, I don't read fantasy romances, okay? So if I can read the fantasy romance, you can read the fantasy romance with me.
558 pages. And this font be bitty.
Yeah, it is.
But I'm so freaking excited.
558 pages of good stuff.
I have no idea what any of these are about. but after reading the tiny bit of green light,
I only know what
I'm
Hawk
sold.
is about. Is about a roommate. The boyfriend. So basically, the boyfriend finds his girlfriend a roommate, and then the roommate and her bang.
Huh. Well, it's kind of similar then to green light, except
and he just got out of jail. That's where he's doing his parole. Oh, lights out. You can do it, girl. You can do it.
Just get the audiobook. It's a
do
duet.
all of them.
It's so good. Which Abby Jimenez book? I just read book Part of Your World this month. Because I accidentally read Yours Truly, not realizing it was book 2.
I've only read book 1, but I loved it.
I liked Yours Truly a lot better than book 1, but I still really liked book 1. Book 1 tried too hard to be Grey's Anatomy. Like, it even had the same, like, character names. We had Derek. We had the Montgomerys. Like, I was like, get the fuck out of here and come up with new names.
Look, I've never watched Grey's Anatomy, so I wouldn't know.
Life's Too Short? I don't even know if I've heard of that. By Abby Jimenez? I need to finish 2 audiobooks before I start the Lights Out audiobook.
Oh, Lights Out.
Yeah. It was I really enjoyed the audiobook. I got an ALC copy from NetGalley of it, and like
I had to wait like a loser until it came out. Did I? Yeah, I did. I was like, did I read it with my eyeballs? I did both. I tandem read it. Or
I didn't, because I didn't get my copy of Lights Out until like a month ago.
Lights Out was great.
But I absolutely loved it.
I have it on every end, and I want to finish 2 more monster books. Oh, monster books. Are they cryptids? Because you could always wait until November for those.
Basically, just read Lights Out. Screw everything else. Throw it out the window.
All I'm saying is read Lights Out. Oh. 540 pages, huh? The peer pressure. Hey, I'll peer pressure you to read Lights Out and then to read the other one with me. Do it. I'm excited for the cryptid one. I think I need to wear this shirt when I do the cryptid one because this is my Bigfoot search gear shirt. The back is a comic of searching for Bigfoot.
Oh, cute!
I
don't have any Bigfoot clothing.
It was at my old work. So when I lived in Washington, everything there is Bigfoot. So like, I have a sweater that's like has a Bigfoot on it. I have a cup that has a Bigfoot on it. Everything's Bigfoot when you live in the PNW. Kind of makes me sad here. There really isn't like that big of a, like people aren't as into the cryptids here.
Yeah, here either. The only one I really even know of is like, what is it called? It's like the Tombstone Thunderbird.
I mean, we have like the swamp monsters and stuff in the bayou.
And I mean, you hear a lot about like the chupacabra, but that's just because of the people that live here. But that's because we're so close to the border. But that's not a here in Arizona cryptid necessarily. That's just a... I don't actually know like much about the Tombstone Thunderbird. Someone's also saying devil monkeys? What are devil monkeys?
I don't know. Sounds weird though.
Also gorp, G-O-R-P.
Ugh. Is it like the squonk?
Never heard of it. Gorp, G-O-R-P. Gorp cryptid. A gorp or sleuthfoot. It's a ground sloth-like cryptid.
Aww.
But this says it's in the Ozarks. So I don't know.
So we have the Fouke monster, which is also known as the Boggy Creek monster and the Swamp Stalker. It's an ape-like creature that is said to have been sighted in the rural town of Fouke, Arkansas in the early 1970s. Some eyewitnesses reported it to be about 10 feet tall. What? And then there's also the White River monster, which is said to be large, gray, and similar to a catfish. And then there's Bigfoot here too. That makes sense because the Ozarks are here.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like the big one is the Fouke monster. Gollywampus.
We have the Mogollon monster, which is apparently Arizona's Bigfoot.
Interesting.
And
like
then
the Fouke monster.
The Chupacabra, the Thunderbird, Sirens of the Lake, Mongolian Monster Mermaid.
You don't like mermaids, though.
Where the fuck is there like a big enough body of water to have something like that?
So there's a for Louisiana, since I'm so close, there's also the Honey Island swamp monster. So I just have a lot of swamp monsters. Watch out for the swamp monsters.
Jackalopes.
Jackalopes! Yes.
But those...
Oh, Mississippi also has the Honey Island swamp monster. Interesting. It's like a lot of them are water-based around here.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Well, specifically the and the bayous and stuff. Bayous and swamps. Oh, you have skinwalkers. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So spooky.
Guess we had more than I thought. A lot of them look very similar.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of bat-like ones too. I know.
Mm-hmm. Would it be lame if I did a poll in chat with me for my booktube video? I'm confused as to what that would entail.
Same. How do you do a poll? Like a poll, like on
like Instagram
or Discord?
Is it going to be like live stream, or are you going to do chat with me? Like you're just going to be talking about whatever comes in your mind? I just need more details. But I have seen a lot of like the Instagram controls my life things, and people like them. I don't have enough people on my Instagram. for me to be able to do that. Also, I don't leave the house. So it pretty much would be, should I have eggs for breakfast or eggs for breakfast? And then it would be, which book should I read? And then
No one ever responds when I do polls, so I don't do
what time
polls.
should I go to bed? Yeah. Like I asked, what should I film next? I choose an emoji so I know what to film. I'm still a little confused. I'm sorry, Kristen.
So are you just gonna do a vlog reading the book that got chosen?
Yeah, or is it like at the end of your video, you're going to say these are the two books and then like let people put the emojis down below?
Because I'm all for letting people.
So would you like me to film my favorite author? So you're basically like telling people your your like video ideas and letting them pick which one they want to see next? Is that what's happening?
I feel like that's pretty like a normal thing.
Yeah,
Like I
I
feel
don't.
like people do
Yeah, I
that
don't
quite a
think
bit.
that would be weird. Yeah, I don't think that would be weird at all. So you can give like 3 different options that you're gonna do like my favorite authors, my favorite something else. That wouldn't be weird. Or lame or whatever. Though I still think you should start Lights Out and then read the fantasy book with me.
I vote whatever makes you read Lights Out.
Yeah. That's my emoji. It's a light bulb and then a no sign.
Double emoji.
I will figure out a way to get them to pile on top of each other. I have returned. I had to do the night poetry. Yeah. I need to
do that.
I already did. I need Jake to take the dog out.
Too late to do a Halloween one. I'm fully off on my TBR. Till November.
You could always do a tier ranking. I'm afraid to do another tier ranking because the last tier ranking I tried doing was the Slash Skates Survive. And for some reason it recorded 2 audio files and I had to throw the whole video away. And now I'm scared of them.
Next time, just try a little snippet first to make sure it's working.
Yeah.
If you have it set up, because did you do it in Streamlabs?
Yeah.
You have to be careful setting up your audio in there, because it like auto puts your desktop audio, but sometimes that also picks up as your mic audio, so you have to mute your desktop audio unless you specifically want your desktop audio.
No, I want this thingy.
Yeah, you can set up like a separate mic source.
Yeah, I'll try it again, but that made me sad, so now I'm afraid of them. Also, I need to be able to just record the one or edit the one video that I have been trying to edit for the last week. So I haven't posted in 2 weeks. I'm a slacker.
For some reason in my head, I was like, I'm gonna do a 12 days of Bookmas in December, but now trying to come up with 12 video ideas.
That's easy. I'll give you ideas.
I have a decent chunk of ideas, but I don't have all 12 days.
I want to do it. I screen record on my tablet, and you can just do media or media and sound. Oh, it's just me. Yeah. Well, I do it on my computer. because I have it. And I don't have a tablet. I have my phone and my computer. I don't know. I should write down some 12 ideas for my, because I also want to do the Bookmas.
They probably will not be like full.
Oh no, mine will be short.
Full videos, but
mine will be short.
A couple of them will be regular length because they'll be like my regular weekly video. Just will happen to fall during Bookmas, but. During Bookmas as if it's an actual holiday.
Mm-hmm. Best of the year videos can take up a few.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not the end of the year yet. You still have 5 days. What if you read the best book of the year in all 5 days or 6 days or however many days?
I kind of figured like Bookmas would probably be like my last hurrah of reading for the year, and then I would just take some days off until January.
This pen kind of sucks.
December used to be so busy for me, but now,
your family moved.
Now I don't have anybody, so it's like we'd have the holidays, and my sister's birthday is the 29th, and my husband's birthday is January 1st. So like that week of like Christmas to New Year's, on top of like Christmas stuff and New Year's stuff and everything else, we were just like doing things nonstop. It felt like. But now it's just me. Well, I guess my husband still, but he doesn't generally like doing anything on his birthday. He's a homebody, so.
Pumpkin patch, but little bro vetoed it, and I couldn't even.
Oh.
You know, I've never been through. Well, okay.
Usually do a project that last week, but I'm not this year. Yeah, I feel like at the end of the year, just want to like be able to like chill and just have some like easy videos, which like it'll be my wrap up for December, which that's an easy video, and my TBR game for January. Oh, I tried planning out the next couple months in advance just to like have some sort of semblance of a plan. And if I'm going to do Bookmas, I'm going to have to work in advance because there's no way I'm going to edit a video every day.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to happen.
Hi, baby. You being a good boy? Yeah, Daddy's will be home soon, huh? Wiggle that tail. Wiggle that tail.
Return to BookTube next summer, maybe. Yeah, you have a lot going on between like work and school and everything. Go book shopping for one video. Yeah, I plan on doing a book shopping one.
I'd have to go
like cooking one, or like not cooking, but like a baking cookies one, I guess I should say. A reading holiday books vlog in there somewhere. That'll probably be like one of my weekly videos. Advent calendar one will probably be my last one because I won't have opened all the days until the last day. And then a bookish gifting guide probably towards the beginning of it. What else did I have? I had other things. We normally go to like the Phoenix Zoo does like a holiday light display thing, kind of similar to that thing that Kristen went to for fall.
That'd
So
be
I'll probably
cool.
do a video for that. Started a video for making recipes from cozy mystery books. Oh, that's adorable. I don't read cozy mysteries, so I wouldn't have any recipes to make. But
Oh, I love
I
Cozy
love
Mysteries.
the idea.
Look, Cozy Mysteries, the Lobster Shack series that starts with Against the Claw, I think. There's Against the Claw, Drawn and Buttered, and something else. Those are, I mean, but I also love lobsters and crabs and things. But I love those ones. There's only 3, so
They just bore. I've not read one that hasn't made me bored to tears.
read the first one in that series. Try it. Or there is written by somebody. It's like a chocolate one where she's like a chocolatier, but she lives in Amish country.
Ooh, that's cute.
They're like a one. I love them.
Doing Vlogmas, but just weekly vlogs, not daily. Yeah, that's more doable. Daily vlogs are a lot to edit and film. And like you have to do them in advance, right? Like you drive yourself nuts trying to do that every day.
I'm just not a cozy person.
Same. I am the opposite of a cozy person. I am chaos. My brain works better in chaos. I live in a constant state of feeling like I'm in chaos even when I'm not. Just... I don't know. I don't know what it is about them. I haven't read that many of them. I've only read a handful, but I've been bored by all of them. I am intrigued by that pumpkin spice one that I see going all around the bookternet right now that everyone I think thought was a cozy mystery, but then it ended up being like a super spicy thing. Any of you read the Krampus of Yuletide book? I have not. It's been on my TBR forever. I mean, same, I guess. Look. Was Yule Lord? I have not read any of the like Krampus things. I know there's a lot of them. Because there's that one by Brahm too, right? I think it's just called Krampus.
I have no idea.
Not Yuletide. Yeah, this one, is that the one by Brahm? Krampus the Yule Lord? There's so many Krampus books. So many. You know, so does this mean you're hot for the Mothman, April?
Hey, I have a I Married a Mothman book sitting right over there.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. But there's another one too that I saw at Barnes and Noble that had like a Krampus figure on it. but I can't remember what it was called now. But I think it might have been a collection of short stories.
You're not hot for the Mothman. What? That's messed up. Look, he needs love too.
Don't lie. April, you should read Jenny's
April,
Sister's Yeti romance. Yes.
You should. I haven't read it yet, but you should.
It's not out yet, but you should.
I'm gonna read it when it comes out. Look, okay, I left my sister, but I could not be bothered with trying to get the arc.
No, well, first of all, screwed it all up, and then I was just over trying.
Hey, I fixed it to where now all of her links are working.
You did fix it, but I couldn't be bothered by that point to go back and try again.
A Yeti romance or a Yeti book period? Because Devolution, if you are talking about Yeti period, well, that's not Yeti actually. That's just Bigfoot.
Oh, well, okay. No, your definition is definitely correct. It was just a book that we read. We weren't saying we actually fap for the Mothman. We read a book called Fap for the Mothman.
Mm-hmm. We read a lot of weird books. They have April has the weird
Ass romance.
Club. Yeah. Look, I don't cuss, okay?
I'll say it for you.
Yeah. To where they read interesting books. So there was one month where we had them read the Kool-Aid, Cold Sweat. That has the Kool-Aid Man.
We read a sentient grocery bag. Groceries.
To be completely honest, I don't read most of the ones that they all read. Oh, I did read the other one that month, though, the Swamp Man one.
Oh, the turkey one? That turkey one was weird.
The weird turkey?
Yeah, stuffed by the weird turkey. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was so excited when he said,
They're
oh,
like,
yeah.
all right. Yeah, that's all the deviled egg one, yeah, with the chives.
I didn't read the deviled egg one. I'm going to have to read it this Easter.
I didn't read it either. I just didn't know about the chives because of Maggie.
Stuff by the weird turkey was a time. It was so weird. I'm not saying it was good. It was just weird. It was a time. Not a great time, but a time. Like, and these are all like novellas or like very, very short stories. Like, we're not wasting mass amounts of time on these books. They're just like a palate cleanser.
Yeah. I don't read those ones. I read the dark romance. So
the full sack one was the most memorable. I didn't read that one, actually. The
what books do you
read,
McMezel, or however you pronounce it? What kind of books do you read?
If they were good, they'd be bad. These are supposed to be bad. Yeah. I mean, truly, they're just
no. Oh no,
meant for chaos.
That's the
not the turducken. Oh. That's the one where the dude can produce things from his. What kind of things?
Presents, hopefully. Good presents.
Romance.
Choose Shifters, Small Town, and then other genres. So you read Shifters. Do you read other kind of monster romances? Like Regina Abel's series has like Minotaurs, Mothman, some weird ones with like 4 arms and things.
Wait, yeah, it produced a toaster? How did a toaster come out of there?
A mint toaster. Through the peen.
A toaster?
Just opens up and delivers it. Reading Split of Swallow at the moment.
I'm not gonna lie, I read that very differently at first.
One alien. Oh, and an orc one. Have you read the barbarian ones, the Ice Splendid Barbarian ones? Because I was very skeptical, and I didn't read it for like ever. And then I read it like 5 of them. Well, not really. I read like 4 of them like a month ago, and I loved it. It came out like I'm telling you. See, yes, it did. It came out like a t-shirt cannon. I'm telling you.
Oh no.
Split of swallow. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I saw an and there in my head instead of up. Like,
but they're on my TPR. They are much better than I thought they would be, to be completely honest. Because I was like, okay, I'm gonna read this just because I see them everywhere and I want to see what like the hype is. And I ended up actually really liking it, like surprisingly. Like they're not 5-star. Well, one of them is 5 stars, the second one, but the rest of them are like 3 and 4. But they're pretty entertaining. I read Choosing Theo.
I have not read that one, but I have seen lots of people talking about it. This one. No, never mind. I don't know.
I have never even heard of that one. Interesting.
Isn't this author going to be a romantasy, Ken? Or did I make that up?
I don't know, but I'm going to add it to my TBR.
I think this might be one of them. April would probably know.
I just finished the first Immortals After Dark book, and I get why people say it got them hooked on paranormal romance. All right, hold on. I don't know what that is either. Look, one thing to know about me, okay, is I don't read the fantasy, the fan rose. A Hunger Like No Other, that one? Oh, the Cressley Cole one?
The Warlord Wants Forever?
Interesting. No, A Hunger Like No Other. The Warlord Wants Forever is 0.5.
Well, this is book 1.
If you ever read Archer's Voice, it gives similar vibes. Look. Okay. I have it on my shelf. I have not read it.
I'm going to be the poo. I hated Archer's Voice.
I haven't read it.
Hated it.
Choosing Theo. Look, I'm trying to put it on my TBR on the Amazon, and I got distracted. I got distracted.
I didn't hate the story. The idea was there. The writing was bad.
The writing was bad. Wait, who writes that?
I don't know.
But wait, what?
Avoided it from my mind.
Archer's Voice. Hold on, let me find it.
Mia Sheridan or something like that? I don't know. Mia someone. I want to say it's Sheridan, but it's Mia for sure. We both said Mia, so that's got to be it.
I have absolutely no idea where my copy is.
Well, it was a thing that I read. Sheridan sounds good. Yeah, I could be wrong, but for some reason, that's what's coming to my brain right now.
Oh, you know what's a good... Wait, no, it's not White Shoes. Never mind. You want to know what's a good series, though? Is the Legacy of God series by Rena Kent. We're on book 4.
But not if you don't like dark romance, because them boys be fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's not light dark.
Archer's Voice. I have that somewhere. Why am I not even seeing it?
It's blue. If that helps.
It's blue? Well, blue. I probably have a special edition of it. Wait, hold on. No, not that
probably one. Still blue. I don't know. Is there a special edition for it?
There's a few, yeah.
I eventually want to read Rena's backlist. Yeah, just started the Legacy of God series a couple months ago. We just finished book 3, I think it was. Yeah. Last month. But they're quite dark.
It is blue, but the spine is pink.
Interesting choice.
See? And it is a special edition.
I've never seen that in my life. Never seen anyone. Like, that's a pretty big Bookternet book, and I've never seen anyone have that edition.
And it's annotated. So, like, inside of it, it has the author's, like, notes.
Well, that's neat. I don't know. I liked the story, but I did not like the writing.
And it is Mia Sheridan. You guys are all right. It's so cute, isn't it? I don't even know where I got this.
Did you just buy it off of Pango or something?
No, if we're being real, it's probably at Half Price Books back when I used to live somewhere where they had one. Either that or the author's website, because
it's a sweet book. Don't listen to stuff. Maybe the writing isn't the best, but there's a lot of okay writing out there. The stories are fabulous. Yeah, the story was fine. There was nothing wrong with the story. The writing was so atrocious to me that it took me out of the story.
I am going to read it eventually. But the thing is, I have a lot of books.
I was going to say, I say that about a lot of things, and then...
Like, I have a lot of books. And so, when will I get it? I don't know. Get to it? I don't know. Because I've been saying the same thing about a lot of other ones. I was supposed to read Birthday Girl on my birthday, and I completely forgot about it. Completely just, like, out of my mind. When I went and got those Gator Nuggies, it just went... I was like, Gator Nuggies? Screw the rest of it.
To be fair, that's a full-length book, so...
Yeah, but I could have done it.
Yeah, you could have. Like, I did it on one of our sprints.
Yeah. That's me with blood work right now. I've been complaining to you guys on my... I mean, you can always just stop reading it. What was I going to look up? Hold on.
DNFing is A-okay. I have a hard time doing it, though. Like, I start reading something, and I'm like, well, I've already made it this far, and I might as well finish, even if I don't like it.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh. But it's signed. So now you have to read it. Like every one of these books behind me. I met the author and she was really cool. That's good. Want to read that series as well. Birthday Girl is supposed to be a very good time. It is a time.
Lyric, stop. I know. He's coming home soon. Chill out, bro. Stop crying. He'll be home soon. Stop it. Stop it. Look, I met a lot of authors and a lot of them were really cool, but that still doesn't mean that I've read their book. And I have this whole top shelf here is all signed. I haven't read a single one of them.
If it makes sense to me and I'm not bored, it's good writing. The problem is it didn't.
I am not the biggest person on being critical about writing, let's be honest.
Well, neither am I. I read smut, okay? Most of that is poor writing.
I read with my heart and rate with my heart. And so my ratings are very skewed as to what they make me feel and if they make me happy and if they were entertaining, not if they were good.
Me too. But it was written so badly that I couldn't enjoy the story.
Are you still talking about this book? Is that what you're still talking about?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
See, Chris is very critical of writing too.
Look,
I'm not though. Like
I'll read
like I
it.
said, I read smut, okay?
I'll read it and find out if I like it or not, and then we'll go from there. I'm trying to not be as critical though and weigh my enjoyment more than anything. I'm not, and then April says I'm not an analytical reader whatsoever, clearly. And then Mike Mezzle says, or Mick Mezzle says, I'm going to have to reread it sometime to see. Yeah, I'm interested.
Just like there was a lot of very repetitive stuff, and I found myself having to like reread sentences very often because they were structured so weirdly.
I feel like the annotations in this is going to skew it.
Mm-hmm. I think so too.
It says, I hope you're inspired to add your own thoughts and feelings in the margins. Bro, I'm not writing in this. You kidding me?
You already wrote in it. I don't also need to write. Who writes in special editions anyway?
Fools.
I can't bring myself to do it. It hurts.
Carissa says, I cannot stand repetition in books. Like in Catwoman, Sarah J. Maas wrote that Selena purred over and over and drove me up the wall. I gave that book to my mom because I owned it, but I was like, I'm never going to read it. I think maybe I bought a second edition. I don't know. I just like it because it's Catwoman. And Kristen says, that's what I'm going through. My texting game sucks, but I'm not publishing it. You should write in it and send it back to her. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine? Write in it, send it back, be like, one way or the other, be like, oh, trash or oh, magical. And then her whole feelings would either be hurt or happy. I was like, I get it. She's a cat woman. Look, just gotta like keep
I didn't read that.
hammering on it. Anyway, are we ready to do another sprint? We've been live for 4 hours and have only done 2 sprints. You realize that?
Yeah, that's fine. This was a Friday night hangout. Let's be real. I didn't even have anything I needed to read today.
I have to make waffles though.
Oh no, I know. I can go make waffles.
Go make waffles? You want me to leave?
We can all go make waffles. A field trip to your kitchen to make waffles.
I have to put it on my phone. I could do that, I guess.
No, it's fine. We can take a reading break. I should probably go check the mail too. I wonder if I got any more of my books. Because, April said I'm reading already. Let's do it.
I'm reading already. Let's do it. I'm fine with just chatty times, but perhaps productivity is better. Will they be sweet or savory waffles? They will be plain
waffles.
They'll be plain, and then whatever my husband wants to put on it, and I will just have syrup and butter on mine.
My husband does butter, peanut butter, and syrup on his.
I was gonna say I used to put peanut butter on it, but I haven't done that in quite a while. I do have peanut butter powder. That might be good on there. Is it chicken and waffles? No chicken. My chickens are out sleeping in their coop. I'm not cooking a chicken today.
You're not being eaten today.
I'm not eating a chicken today. But he, I think, is bringing home bacon, so we'll have bacon too. But
ooh.
I have this mini waffle maker that makes one waffle at a time. I know, this big. This mini waffle maker, and it takes forever to cook them. So
I bet.
yeah.
We have a mini waffle maker that I've never once used.
Is it the Dash one? That's the one I have, and I love it. It's
Well,
so
we
good.
also have like a normal one that makes 2 waffles at a time. So we
I
just use
love the
that,
Dash
and
one.
I've never used the little one.
Is yours pink or is it a better color?
Blue, I think.
Oh, send it to me. I'll take it.
I have to find it in my pile of crap in the garage.
So we have the Dash. We love the mini thing. So I have like a little mini like wok thing that you can make stir fry in. I have the waffle maker. I have the mini bundt pan maker thing that makes bundt cakes that are this big. I have the grilled cheese one.
We have the grilled cheese one. We use that quite a well. Nate uses it a lot. I'd rather just throw it in a pan because it's quicker. But
I have the egg bite one. Like basically when they come out with one, we get it because like it's only the 2 of us, right? So like, we don't need like the big appliances, and they take up a lot less room. Just having like a bunch of the little tiny ones. So
mine's a Belgian waffle maker. I love Belgian waffles.
I have one that makes pies.
It's like little mini pies.
Mm-hmm. It makes these little pies that like it. Oh, maybe I'll do that.
Like an empanada almost.
No, they're like pie shaped. They're just like so small. I guess I could go grab it, but like they're so like little. They're like this big. And I made like little pumpkin pies, and then you could also put a crust on the top so you can make like apple pies and stuff. Maybe I'll do that this year, and I'll show pictures and send some to my neighbors and stuff. But oh, they're so tiny and cute.
It's adorable. I've never seen a little pie one.
Oh, so cute. It's great. Mini apple pies. Yeah. I will pull it out while I'm in there, and I'll show you guys after this reading break. Like, it's so cute.
I'm here for a mini apple pie. A little ice cream with it.
This must be a video. Oh, so cute.
One of your Bookmas videos, making mini pies.
Yeah, hey, I will do it. Like I said, I made pumpkin pies once, so I'm willing to make little apple pies or whatever. Oh, you know what's really good is green tomato pie. It tastes just like an apple pie, but it's made with tomatoes. It's so good. It tastes just like an apple pie. I know you hate tomatoes.
It's a texture thing.
I know you hate tomatoes. My husband also.
I like the taste of tomatoes. I don't like the texture of a tomato. Yeah. So if it's like got the seedy, slimy, no.
No, it's like an apple pie. It like you would not know that it is tomato. You would think it's apple. I'll make that and I'll send you a picture. I'll make it and I'll send you a picture. All right. I'm gonna go make some waffles.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the doggos out.
Actually, there's no more murder. He's been caught now in my book. So
well, maybe he'll get loose and murder another one.
No, he's murdered 3 people, kidnapped the one, and then they just found her on the bed of leaves.
Poor Lyric.
He knows that this is the time where his papa comes home. So he's just
being a big baby.
He's just waiting for him to come home. So
all right. What time should we come back? Oops.
I'll let you decide.
Let's do is.
I'm good with on the
45
hour.
Or the hour.
Well, because it's almost 10 after now, so.
Okay. We'll come back. The hour.
Give me time to make and eat my waffles.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take care of all the animals. I gotta take the dogs out, feed the cats. All fun stuff. All right. Talk to y'all in a bit. right. How did we all do? I didn't really get much read. I think I got like 5% more into my audiobook, and then I don't know, I was taking out the dogs, and then I got distracted by someone's TBR game that they posted on YouTube. So then I watched that, and now we're here.
I got a little ways on my book, and then got dinner made. Husband's home, so the dog can quit crying.
Oh, you edited a video? Look at you being productive. That's what I meant to do, and then I watched YouTube instead. I did some like rough cut edits. So like I got it down from like, the couple hours of footage down to like 55 minutes, but I haven't done any like real editing for it. Cause like instead of just doing a million little clips, I just kind of record the entire thing of me reading and then go back through and cut it out. 8, cleaned out my camera roll. I have 777 pictures on my phone, and 90% of them are my pets. I mean, yeah, kind of the same on mine. I recently went through my camera roll too because it was getting out of control. Whoa. What's whoa? The length of the video I have to edit? Because, yeah, I feel that. What are your pets? I have 2 cats and 2 dogs. Grace has got a bunch of dogs. And just 1 cat, right, Carissa? Or do you have multiple cats? Why can I not remember right now? Read a couple of chapters. Dogs. Yeah, okay. There are multiple cats. I never see your piggies. You don't share piggy pictures with us. Video and all the pics from Carissa. Yeah, it's a lot of pictures. Look, if they're in the house, they're yours. That's the way I see it. Mine's ready for bed. She's very upset we're not in bed right now.
I have 4 cats, a dog, and 9 chickens.
So many chickies. Can you keep them all like apart? Like in your head, like their names? You can tell them all apart?
I can tell them apart, but we haven't like renamed them, most of them. So can you turn it down just a little bit, please? He's watching. I'm assuming it sounds like something to do with Lord of the Rings. So we have like 3 of them named, but the other ones, we named them all, and then we couldn't tell them apart for a little while, and now we just have to like rename them. We just haven't done it yet, but I can tell them all apart. Like it's super easy. Because we have Merida, she's the lightest color of the Gold Lace Wyandottes. And then Tiana is one of the Black Australops. And then Lottie because they're all princess names. And then Lottie from Princess and the Frog is the one that got attacked by the fox. And then I also call her Halftail because she only has half a tail. And then there's another one that has like a white booty, and we call her Anna, but I like to call her Flower because she's just like really flighty. And if you watch Ghosts, you know that Flower is like really flighty. Because like she'll be like sprinting, and she'll come to a dead stop to chase a butterfly. It's
I
adorable.
wish I could have chickies. Our neighbors had them in Arizona City, but we can't have, our HOA won't let us have them.
Yeah, we just have to redistribute out the names again, so. Because we'll have Aurora, Mother Gothel, Rapunzel, princesses. Except for Mother Gothel. She was a really mean chick. So, I don't know who she, what chicken
She grew
we
out
want to
of
name her.
it.
But, yeah.
Poor thing.
The biggest pain in the butt is actually Merida. She lives up to her name. She is, independent and, does not want you around her.
Well, it's funny though that they all have their own little personalities.
Mm-hmm. They do. It's crazy.
Stole your spot. My dogs do that all the time. Or they'll want my spot, so they'll just lay on top of me.
My favorite fish that I ever had, I had an Oscar that got really big. He was this big when he died because my ex-stepdad was an idiot and took a river catfish and tossed it in his tank.
Why?
Because he's an idiot. And then also Picosmuses are the sucker fishes. I love those things too.
Those are cool. My sister had these little snails in their fish tank, and I don't even know what they were. They were super tiny, but they were supposed to do kind of what the suckerfish do and eat all the algae and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then it she lost it in the tank for a really long time, months, never saw the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then all this one day she went to go look in the fish tank and there were 20 snails. And she was like, what the hell?
So my mom, she had a beta and she went and bought one of those live plants from the pet store, and they have the snails in with the live plants. And so she took it home and she ended up having so many snails that they had to end up getting an assassin snail that would go and eat the other snails because there were so many.
Yeah, they ended up taking the fish out of that tank and putting it in a different tank, and that was just their tank of snails because
it's ridiculous. They are prolific, I tell you. Kristen, you do need to get a sucker fish. I love sucker fishes. Picosmuses.
They're so cute.
And Picosmuses get big too. I love those little things.
Mm-hmm.
They look all ancient. An assassin snail. Yep.
Don't mind her laying on top of me at 76 pounds. She's a good weighted blanket. I sleep really stupid. And I wonder why my back hurts. And then I think about the angle in which I sleep. And I'm like, yeah, okay, makes sense. Checks out. So adding my stupid sleeping position on top of the dog laying on me and just adding that much more pressure to my hip and my back is just.
So assassin nails look like this.
They're so cute.
They're all stripy. They look like a bee because they're black or kind of brown and yellow stripes. And yeah, they go and they eat all of the little annoying snails.
Yeah, they told me to make sure to watch for the snail to make babies. I had no idea they're both male and female.
Well, you should get an assassin snail if it ever becomes a problem.
It's so wild.
I'm just saying.
Gotta love the animal kingdom.
Yeah.
There's an answer to everything.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, they had to get an assassin snail because they were just getting way too many. It was just they were taking over. It was crazy. Yeah, I think suckerfishes might actually be my favorite, but Oscars, like they get little personalities too, and you can feed them cool things. There was one person on TikTok who caught a bass like out of a lake and then kept the bass because it had like a wonky jaw to where its jaw was like sideways.
Interesting.
And so like it couldn't like, it would have a harder time fending for itself. My little bro loves the snail. He says he loves Sammy's smirk. Is that the legit name of the snail? Yeah, they're called assassin snails. Look it up. Google assassin snail. And it's all the same one with the little stripes. It's what it's called. Like it has like its special like scientific fancy name, but yeah.
I like that it even like it looks like a hornet.
Mm-hmm. You know what's really cool? It's those frogs that can spit water. Is it frogs? No, the fish, the arrowfish. They can spit water and they can like knock bugs and birds too out of the sky to eat them. It's crazy, man.
Apparently, it's also called a bumblebee snail, which checks out.
That makes sense because of how it looks. But that is one of the actual legit names of it, though.
Mm-hmm.
But one of my favorites, so like, especially like in the water, like the water part of the animal kingdom is so wild to me. It's why I like watching river monsters because you like learn so much about different kinds of monsters, like fishes and stuff. It's crazy.
Man, some of those like deep sea ocean fishes are things of nightmares.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to run into one of those.
Some of the Greenland sharks even look like wild, but they like Greenland sharks don't eat meat really. They're almost like whales. Yes, they are. Yeah, water creatures, man. They're weird. Spider crabs, those long legs. I showed you that last time. I want to eat one. I bet it would be delicious.
Oh, I'd eat it.
You could probably have just like one long leg. It'd be like this big.
Feel like that's all you need.
Yeah.
Just share it.
It'd be the whole meal. One leg. I'd want the claw.
I would eat it, but I ain't gonna cook it, and I don't want to run into it in the wild.
How would you even cook it? And they're really deep. They're some of the deepest.
I wouldn't. I guess.
Could you imagine the size of a pot you would need for one of those?
Yeah, I don't know how people cook. Like, how do you cook them at restaurants? Like, they gotta have some big ass pots, or they take them outside and boil them in a tub.
And like I don't know. So like when I went to the Dungeness Crab Festival, they had giant, like huge, like I don't even know, pots that they were cooking the crabs in, but they were like huge.
Like there can't be a stove big enough for that, and like to also be serving other things.
Like a propane thing. I don't know.
Weird. I don't know. I sure ain't messing with it because that thing looks like it can F you up.
I would eat one though. I would eat one.
There's some scary looking things in the water.
I don't think Walmart sells. Yeah, I doubt Walmart sells pots that big. I mean, well, no.
You need to get one of those like big metal tubs that they use for like ice baths.
I was thinking something like that, or like a big like horse water trough or something. Fold up its little legs and like plop it in there.
Nah, that thing looks like it could do some damage. I ain't messing with it.
They're really deep though, and they're not super plentiful. So I love crab. I love crab.
I like it. I just am so lazy about it. I hate breaking it open. It seems like way more effort than I want to give.
See, I don't mind it. Like, and then I end up watching like Deadliest Catch, and it just makes me want to eat more crab. And then like my husband tells me stories about him being on the fishing boats and stuff in Alaska and stuff, and I'm like, why couldn't we have been together when you were on those? Because I could have had so much crab. Oh, I could have went with him to Alaska. Oh, I would have had so much fun.
Does he have an aversion to seafood now? I feel like I would if I were him.
Would you say you have an aversion to seafood now?
No.
He doesn't really like eating fish, really, but like, and he could live without like crab, but he'll eat it. So, like, he went to the Dungeness Crab Festival with me and like ate the crab and stuff. But I mean, it's not his favorite, but he'll still eat it if he has to.
I'm not a big fish person, but I like crab. I like oysters. I like scallops. It's just fish I don't like.
It's because mainly I know I've had it as fresh as you can possibly ever get.
Yeah.
Minutes.
That's so funny you say that, Jenny, because I don't look at a chicken and want to eat more chicken. You know what's funny is I chase my chickens around jokingly. I chase my chickens around and I'm like, I'm gonna cook you for dinner.
I mean, people do it.
Yeah, I mean, if I do say they have juicy thighs and they have big breasts, but like once they get old, you know, like if they're struggling, like I would, you know, deal with it and eat it, but like I'm not gonna raise my chickens just to eat them. Like I was talking to my neighbor yesterday, and she wants to get they call it a killing pen, where you get like 100 roosters, and you feed it for like 2 to 3 months, and then you just all of them. And I'm like,
why go through all of that effort?
Because then you have 100
grocery store and buy some chicken.
Because then you have 100 chickens that you know where they come from, and you don't have to worry about like all the like things in them. And
but I gotta worry about taking care of them till they're big enough to slaughter, and then dealing with the mess of doing that and the trauma of doing that after raising them.
Yeah, I wouldn't
100 times over. No, thank you.
If I had to, I could do it, but no. Carissa's cracking me up. She says, "In fact, I'm looking at a pig or a cow makes me want to eat them less."
I don't. My brain separates the two.
Yeah.
Like I don't look at a cow and think, hamburger. Like,
yeah, but I look at a crab and think, crab, you know. But it's because I think you eat.
I think it's because you eat it like that. Like that's served to you, and it's clearly a crab.
Mm-hmm. So like even chicken, when you go to eat chicken, or like a turkey, right? And you have like the whole bird that you're going to cook, it doesn't have all of like the feathers and little face and stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like the bird anymore.
So like I think it
does kind of, but like not really.
Yeah, so I think that's where like the disconnect is, and like where a lot of people can deal with it, but and why it is that way. But man, I love crab.
Yeah, like looking at a pig or a cow, I wouldn't be like, bacon, pork chops. Like,
I mean, I have done that with deer and pheasants before, but that's because I've hunted them before. So like I've seen it go from like walking around and then end up jerking. You know, like it makes me feel so bad saying, but like we were poor, man. We had to eat somehow. I tell you,
we went hunting. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Such is life.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't have my chickens for eating them. I also don't really even have them for eggs. That's just like a plus. I just love chickens. Like they are one of my favorite animals. Cats. It goes cats, chickens, deers, and then dogs. I freaking love chickens. Like,
But you can't own any deer.
yeah, you can't really own any deer, but we could put out some deer food and have them come in our yard. We had one across the street yesterday. I just wish they didn't taste so good.
The struggle.
But yeah, so
And I like trash cans.
that's why I have chickens. It's not even for the eggs. Like it's a plus, but like even like when my chickens stop laying eggs, people are like, oh, my chicken stopped laying eggs. I gotta kill it. And I'm like, let it live out its little chicken life. It gave you eggs its whole life, and you're just gonna like it. Like, what is wrong with you?
I
I
mean,
can't believe dogs are fourth on your list. They are. Look, okay. And I feel bad saying it because I love Lyric. I really do. But if I was to get pets from scratch, from no pets, that's the order I would get them in.
I would never get another cat in my life.
Is it because my son is annoying?
No, it's just because they're not my favorite animal. We got our first cat because we couldn't have dogs in our apartment.
You're
And
offending me right now.
also, your son is annoying as he is awful. Not last night. Last night I went to bed so early because the night before, I think I got about an hour of sleep total because he decided he wanted to play fetch. Yes, the
Sounds
cat
right.
wanted to play fetch.
Sounds
And kept
right.
dropping his stupid freaking tinsel ball on my face in the middle of the night, scaring the crap out of me and wanting me to throw it.
Throw my tinsel ball. It says, Lyric, you're not the golden child. Your chicken siblings are the favorite. Well, the cats are the favorite, and then it's the chickens, and then it's the dog.
Poor Lyric, man.
Look, I do love him, okay? Like, if he has been a good, like, protector, and I cuddle him all the time. But if I'm being real, like, that's the order of my favorite animals. I look Yeah, that's
Chief
Cocoa
does that
Bean.
all the time, man. He like I don't know where he puts his toys, like, because he loses them all the time, but then like magically he'll find them one day and just walk around the house going, oh, like, what is that sound you're making? It's just a damn toy.
You want to get guinea pigs? I love guinea pigs. I had one. Her name was Dory. She was my favorite.
I
She was
never
so
had
sweet.
guinea pigs. I had a hamster that escaped out of his cage every single night. Every night. And I don't know how. The little door was never open. He just must have slid between the cracks every single night, and we'd have to hunt the whole house for him every morning.
That's hilarious,
And
honestly.
he was a dick, and he'd bite you when you were trying to get him back in his cage.
I was going to say, we had 3 guinea pigs. So me and my 2 sisters, we each had one. My older sister, oh my gosh, her guinea pig had I don't know if he had a seizure or what, but he ended up paralyzed from the neck down. Like he could not move his bottom half. He could move his head around and he could like move his mouth. It was the saddest thing I've ever seen in my life. But my sister's guinea pig was like demon spawn. Anything that was close, it would eat. You would go to like pet it or clean its cage and it would bite the heck out of your hands. Oh, oof. It was oof.
My ex had ferrets and they were asses.
It's kind
My cousin had ferrets, and like they would just let them stay out in the house. Like they never were like in their cage or anything, and they would like poop all over the kitchen and in the kitchen cabinets, and like we stopped going over there. That was no.
I don't mind ferrets, but yeah, that's a bit much.
And they steal shit.
Jake says, can you hear him?
Yeah, they do steal shit.
And then hide it inside your couch.
Is this from experience that you're talking?
Yes. My roommate had two of them.
Oh, Jake, you're so silly.
They were cute. They were adorable, but like,
They are.
that's too much.
And they smell bad.
They do smell bad. They definitely have an odor.
I feel like most of those types of animals, not even the animal themselves, but just like the bedding and stuff, just smells disgusting to me.
Ferrets themselves smell bad, though.
Well, she had like 6 of them, and they just ran amok all over the house. They stink. I don't know.
I just want to go hug one of my chickens now, but they're all sleeping, so I can't. I'll hug it.
I mean, I guess you could, but they probably wouldn't be pleased with you.
I grab it and I squish it next to me, and I put it, and its little head goes up here and just snuggles in.
Little babies.
I don't think they actually like. Well, Lottie does. She likes being held, but Kristen would rather have a house full of cats than ferrets. Yeah, I prefer cats. That's funny that you don't like.
I don't not like them. They're just not my top choice of pet.
Gotta get yourself a chicken.
Chickens sleep human hours.
Essentially, yeah. So they sleep. They go to sleep when the sun goes down, and they wake up when the sun comes up. Like they go with the cycle of the days. So, like all day, they're up eating bugs. Like scratching around. Like, what'd you say? Pooping. Yep. Laying eggs. And what do you say a lot? I know you're serious. I'm telling you. They do sleep human hours because like most people, they go to bed and then they wake up. But yeah, pretty much as soon as it starts going dark, they go to sleep. And then as soon as the light, the sun starts coming up, they wake up.
Oliver made me play Doors, but I died. That's that like Roblox horror game, right? You laughed, but I was serious. Like screechings. Seek Doors.
Because I often wonder if Cersei just lays in bed awake while I sleep. I don't think they do. Because they sleep all day. Like, look, okay, animals sleep a lot. And so, like, I'll wake up in the middle of the night and I'll hear my dog snoring at the foot of the bed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, mine snore. All day long, all night long. I'm in a work meeting. Luna's back here on this thing snoring away at 7 a.m. even though we just slept for 8 hours. She's a mess. Yeah, they have special Halloween candies that hurt you in weird ways.
Is that like a horror game?
It's like built into Roblox, but yeah.
Oh.
But it's a horror game in Roblox.
I'll never play it.
I saw the weirdest, creepiest looking horror game today, and I kind of want to play it now, but also it looks kind of stressful. And it sounds really stupid, but it's called Amanda the Adventurer. And like it almost gives Dora the Explorer vibes, but like she's so hella creepy.
Interesting.
It also kind of was giving like Five Nights at Freddy's almost.
Oh, I love FNAF.
It was wild.
I love FNAF. Oh, I should watch that movie. I've been working my way through my Choose Your Own Adventure with that too.
It's Choose Your Own Adventure season. Fun, yeah, it's a horror Roblox game. Dress to Impress is in I can't talk. Roblox too, right? I don't even know what Dress to Impress is. Do it and report back. I thought about maybe streaming it, but I don't know. It seems like a horror game. I'm really picky about them, and if they're too stressful, I don't like playing them.
I would play
And
it.
I just like watching other people play them, and it seems like one of those that I might more enjoy just watching someone else play than playing it myself.
I would play it.
Play it.
I should.
There's 2 of them. Amanda the Adventurer and then Amanda the Adventurer 2, I think just came out a couple days ago. Or this week. Or today. Or I don't know. Very, very recently. Doors is fun, not that scary. Yeah.
Oh, it's on the Switch? Well, I wouldn't be able to stream it.
It's on Steam too. I think it's only like an $8 game or something like that too. Like, just watch a random trailer for it. It's so freaking weird.
Yeah, it looks weird.
Yeah, mine too. Like, when they fall asleep, they're like moving a 50-pound sack of potatoes. Like, you are not just shoving them over. They are dead freaking weight.
That's how my dog is too. And he has like weird hip issues. So like you can't even, like, you have to be careful how you put, like, how you shove him.
Mm-hmm.
Because it can hurt him. So then I have to grab him around the tummy and just haul him up.
He's on the bed right now too.
I'm about to go to sleep, man. I'm tired.
Luna's quite upset with me that we're not in bed right now because it is like, I know it's only 9:30 here, but like generally we're like in bed just like hanging out and reading by this time, and
Yeah,
she's
same.
normally asleep by now.
My pets are like, okay, Papa's home. Let's go.
Yeah, I take her out around like 8:30 normally, and then we go into bed. I clipped his nails yesterday, and he's mad at me. Fair. Luna acts like the freaking world is ending if we try to clip her nails. Like, she screeches. I've never heard such a sound come from a dog. But not mad enough to give up the bed. Exactly. Never will they be mad enough to give up their spot in bed. She's just back there giving me dirty looks.
Aww. She's like, please.
Yeah, going tonight. In a minute, okay? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I just clipped all my cat's nails yesterday.
Well, Daisy was so nice as to permanently clip one of hers. I don't know when it's gonna grow back. Like, I don't see any new growth on it yet.
Hmm.
I don't really know how that works, but it looks so painful because it's just like exposed raw nail bed. But it doesn't seem to bother her now that it's like off.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she doesn't limp. She doesn't like excessively lick it or anything.
Yeah. That's good at least.
I don't mind clipping the cat nails. I just hate clipping the dog's nails.
Yeah, the cat nails are easy. I have Jake help with Peaches, but other than that, like the other three, I can get easy. Even Lyric, I can do relatively easy. Peaches, though, you want to hear a cat sound like she's dying.
That's this one trying to clip hers. It takes like like Nate has to like sit on her and hold her down and distract her with peanut butter, and she's still like screaming through the whole process.
Yeah, Jake holds Peaches because she likes him more. So like he has to like hold her and try to like placate her. It's ridiculous.
The things we do for our animals, man.
Honestly.
Yeah, you're a pain in the ass. But I love you.
Dog nails are worse after I clip them, but yeah, they do. They get a little like the edges and stuff, but my dog runs around a lot, but I don't know. Maybe it's because he's on grass. Like he never really goes on hard surfaces.
Mm-hmm.
They don't like grind down.
Our backyard when we first moved in here was like, because our patio is flagstone, and then it was surrounded by like river rock, and a good portion of our yard was river rock, and now we've taken a lot of that out and put in grass, so now their nails don't get ground down as much as they used to when we first moved in.
Yeah, they run on concrete. Yeah, he doesn't go on like rocks, concrete. Like he goes on the wood porch, the wood floors, and the linoleum in the kitchen, and that's it. So like, I did see a thing where you could make like a treat holder, and you put like sandpaper on it, and then like scratch at it to get it, and then. But I'm like, wouldn't that hurt their paw pads?
So I got one of those for her. She would scratch at it with her nose because she could smell the treat. So I'm like, you're gonna sandpaper off your nose.
Yeah.
So I threw it away. I was like, she's gonna hurt herself. She didn't try putting her paw anywhere near it. She just kept nosing at it because she could smell the treat.
Well, I'd be worried that he had like sandpaper his paw pads. Like,
yeah, I think the idea is that they scratch at it, but like they're probably more so pawing at it. She doesn't like. They're not cats. They don't scratch at things.
Yeah.
But because she hates getting her nails trimmed so much, I was like, oh, whatever, I'll try it. It's an alternative, but that wasn't the move, apparently. Or I just have a dumb dog, and maybe normal dogs would scratch at it. Mine's just an idiot. I don't know.
I don't know. I would be nervous to try it because, like I said, I wouldn't want him to hurt his little paw pads.
Yeah. I tried showing it to Daisy, and she just walked away from it. She was like, oh, you put the treats inside? Guess I don't get any treats, and just walked away.
That sounds right.
It's like, all right, well. I don't know what to do with Luna. Like, there's no way I could trim her nails without someone to help. Like, I need one of those, like, baby bouncer things that you can hang in, like, a doorway. Just to hang her in, and maybe then I could do it.
Yeah. I've seen people make those out of like purses and stuff for small dogs.
She ain't so small. Oh, he looks so comfy.
Oh, look at that sleepy dog.
Probably can't hear her because she's being fairly quiet about it, but she's like just huffing and puffing back there. Oh, man. She's just like.
Oh, I'm about to go to bed anyway, so it's past his bedtime. Yeah, it's my animals are like,
too.
Mother, it's almost midnight. You do not stay up this late ever.
Yeah, and go plop in bed. Maybe read some more or something. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'll cool it on the reading.
Until tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. We do have board games tomorrow, though, so I probably won't do a ton of reading.
Good night, Carissa.
Good night. Yeah.
Good night, April. Good night, Kristen, if you're still there.
Good night. Anybody still there? All right. I'm going to end the stream. I will talk to y'all later. Thanks for hanging out.
We have the Discord if anyone wants to join.